Babalungas? Ah! Oh, we are correct, I think. Nah, Kiki's not in the picture.
I think maybe we should...
A bit
lower.
higher. Like, professional streamers. Cloaca.
Klonoa.
Klonoa.
Culminating, no.
I hate it. We should get a fucking better hanger lower. Look who's here. Look who stole my share. Now I have this crinkle diaper share. Look at this fucking... Look at her. Look at this baby. What is your problem, huh? Huh? She's being such a little baby. She's like, oh, it's my share now. And I'm not gonna move her. Like, why would I move her? I'm not a meanie poo-poo head. Cats get to be divas, it's true.
That's true.
Fucking hell. Welcome everyone. Today we're gonna play Klonoa Door to my vagina.
What do you say?
Today we're playing Klonoa
Empire of Dreams.
Empire of...
which is the first Game Advance game.
Yes.
The reason we're playing this is I just need to record
some stuff.
Some footage for this. We intended to record footage to Ristar last week. And
but it didn't
we kind of
work
ended
out.
up in a situation where that didn't happen.
Yes.
But this time we're actually going to record.
Yeah.
Because I need some footage of this game. Not that much actually, but I'm going to do all of it because fuck it. I've been playing it in bed for a couple nights.
Do you want to go a bit forward? Just a little bit.
Forward.
So the microphone catches your beautiful voice and your lovely ass.
Well, you're the one with the beautiful voice. Mine just sounds like I have a...
I thought you were going to say something about my ass.
I have a cooler
anyway, the Grabby Game saga continues.
Yes.
Shh. Don't...
We should just make this entire year just Grabby games, although we have already failed that.
Oh my god, Snorve is following us now.
Yes.
The noises, the music thing when people follow and donate and stuff works this time. I fixed it.
Everything works.
I fixed it last time.
Should we just get going?
I have a Kigo. So
I'm gonna see if I can control this while...
What do you mean?
I can.
You can control it, yes. So I can be the moderator and fix things.
It's very convenient. Okay, let's.
My Kigu. Last time you had this, not the last time we did it, but last time the Kigu appeared. You had it.
You're stealing it from me.
One thing that's really funny is how every non-console Klonoa platformer has to run over series canon because of spoiler reasons for the main two. I don't know if that's the reason. However, we'll talk about that more
in the video.
So we'll not be talking too much about that stuff right now. So keep that in mind. We'll be secretive. But also, yes. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure that's the reason.
Where did that come from?
I think there are other reasons, but
there's this little poem.
We'll get to it. Oh, you cannot see it.
Where did that come from? Where
did I go? Where
am I going? Well, that's over now.
I like these little.
He has a framed picture of Lola and Popka by his bed.
Of course.
Promotional picture for Klonoa 2.
Yes, those.
Hey, what the?
I like that these are 3D models, basically. Yeah. That they have done.
Easy way of...
This is not, though. This guy is, but not Klonoa from behind. It doesn't look like that, at least. I think they are switching it up a bit. I'm not entirely sure.
You're the stranger. There's a dream in my empire.
That's bad, dude.
Stranger? Where am I?
Where am I? Bagoo.
Bagoo. This is the empire of Julius. Like Julius?
Where dreams are forbidden.
Yes.
Yeah, after all, dreams won't put food on the table.
Yeah,
fucking capitalists. Oh.
If you have time to spare, you should play.
That's how he sounds.
Fall in love. Dreams are of no use.
Yeah. I love how Klonoa just has Pac-Man on his hat because Namco.
Why is it so wrong to dream?
Why is it so true? Yeah. You dare to defy me?
Insolent boy. The Emperor suffers from insomnia and you dare speak such nonsense.
Yeah.
You shall pay for your insolence. Wait, let us test his metal. His metal?
What do you mean?
He thinks it says metal.
Yeah, he said metal.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
There are 4 monsters terrorizing the land. Our gracious emperor shall pardon you if you get rid of them all.
I like that stuff.
However, you will soon realize your folly.
Hello. Welcome. Running Shine made a good point about the secret topic in his video of Lunatea as well. I don't know what that is, but anyway. We're not watching Klonoa videos specifically because we don't wanna taint our ideas on the matter.
Total Klonoa radio silence.
Basically.
Looks like we're in trouble now, says Yupo. He's just here.
I think we're gonna say some things that are quite unique.
I would be shocked if people have talked about all the things.
All of the things, yeah.
Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a clue.
Fuck yeah. You're right, you fucking dork.
Look at this fucking flag.
Yeah. What is that flag?
It's the Empire.
It's a moon.
It's a double moon, because that's a motif in this game.
It's and like a Moonlight Museum, but
3
not.
colors, I mean.
Fuck, this share sucks.
You know?
No, but the baby.
You can.
No, but the baby. The baby. Right, everyone? It's the baby. She has to have the nice share, and I need to break my back for her. And she can sit in the middle, you see? She's right here, so everyone can see her.
Excuse me, but... Oh, God.
Damn, there's a lot of fucking text in this thing.
Knob in a gob.
This guy's a rapper, you know.
Hey, what was that for? Would you imps know anything? Here in Gazaland, only strength is respected.
Yeah, but you know...
Ouch! That hurt!
This is like... Why is there so much text in this game before you get to do anything right so now?
Much. Why don't you fight the monster?
If this guy hates dreams, why did he name his kingdom the Empire of them?
Well, you know,
because he owns them.
Yeah.
No one is allowed to dream. Like, he's a misunderstood character.
Well, not even Italian champion was a match for that.
He's misguided. That's what we call it. He's a misguided character.
Becomes new champion.
That's the truth. He's a misguided character who doesn't know.
But it's not that easy, and it might hurt, you know.
What?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
So, where is this monster?
Dreamland was already taken. Yeah.
It's on top of that mountain. Is that the Taj Mahal?
Is that the Taj Mahal on the top of the
let's check
fucking...
it out. Okay, let's go.
Okay,
just like,
let's go.
I said okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's.
Hey, wait, you don't stand a chance. Yeah. I like these little pucks that you stand on because they remind me of the robot blocks.
Oh, okay. I'm so used to using the other button.
Oh, is it wrong? Please
there's
don't
nothing
change
mapped
it again.
to the circle button.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why not?
So it's X and square.
Yeah.
I'm using a PlayStation controller.
No,
only way
but
to
that's
play a
exactly
Klonoa
how
game.
it's like. But it's like on the whatever. It doesn't matter. It's where you put the thumb. It's the same. Every single Klonoa game that is so interesting. You can see them throwing anything at the wall and hoping it works in places. They are quite interesting, although I don't know. They're quite different too. From the other ones.
Well, I'm not really gonna talk much at all about this in the video.
Yeah.
I will be talking more about Moonlight Museum because I frankly find that game to be a lot more relevant for the topic I'm gonna talk about.
Exactly. So yeah, I don't know. Namco wanted a Sonic out of this boy so bad. Maybe. It's hard to say. Of course they would want him to be as successful as Sonic. Like, who wouldn't want that if you're making a character? But I don't know. Like, Klonoa doesn't... Like, there are a few... If they really wanted that, they could make him so much more like Sonic. And it would probably... it might have done better. Like, I don't know if...
I mean, that's what he did with the second game. They gave him a snowboard and everything.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, more like... It feels like they probably could have went a different route and made it work better for them financially, so to say. Because I don't know if a puzzle platformer is necessarily the right way to go either. Even if it's a handheld thing, like... And then they tried 3 times. Like, it's a good format for a handheld system, but I'm not entirely sure that it's not very flashy, you know. And it's not super exciting, is it?
Well,
from a conceptual standpoint. No, the animations are great. They're lovely. Especially when he does his little jump. Look at it. Look. Whoop! Waha! It's a fine little game. Oh, you did record. That's good. I thought you didn't record.
Why wouldn't I?
I don't know. I just said I didn't know if you recorded. I'm looking at the other screen. I'm keeping track, you see.
Oh, yeah.
You're so focused.
Yeah, I am. I'm sorry.
Wait, why are you so focused on this one in particular?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's get a bit more self-conscious when I'm recording footage also for the video. Because when you're in a stream, you can just kind of, stop and smell the roses a little bit more. I'm thinking more like when I'm gonna edit this later on, it's just gonna be more annoying if I'm just standing around and stuff.
Yeah, but you don't need to stand around.
No.
You can you can do stuff. Yeah. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's also these early levels, so just walk forward. So
yeah,
we're gonna get to the more thinky parts later.
The more thinky parts.
Where you might have to stop and go, wait, what do I do here?
It's I didn't play very far into it. I think I played 2 worlds. This one and a second one. Maybe a third one even. But it's like...
The worlds are quite long. Like
they are very long.
They are... What is it, like 8 or 9 levels?
It's the clouds.
Yeah.
The sideways clouds.
Staple. Klonoa.
Yeah, staple. Now I can see the moon in the moon.
That's a very dream-like motif.
It's a very dream-like motif. It's interesting to see how these spin-offs trying to make Klonoa into a more conventional series with more recurring elements and characters. It makes this group of games so odd in the series' greater context when you realize that they make up the majority of the things in comparison to the main duology. Yeah. They are strange. They're very weird. I'm not entirely... it's very strange too, because I think I think that these games, the free ones that are on the handheld systems, they're pretty they're not very very exciting in a lot of ways. I think that they could have done a lot of stuff with them that they haven't done. Oh shit,
Well,
it's the snowboarding levels.
I see them more as like just little side distractions. Like I don't think they detract or anything.
No, but
These levels are just...
they're hard to see.
Yeah, I
What's
don't
going on?
enjoy them. I'm not even gonna bother trying to get the gems.
No, fuck that.
Oops.
You gotta memorize these things to do it perfectly. I was gonna say though, I think it's I think that this reminds me. What does it remind me of? It reminds me of Pinobi. And you know,
That's very specific.
yes, but you know how the levels are built in that?
Yes.
They're kind of built in the same way.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I missed the life.
And I think that's just a bit weird. I don't think it's necessarily like a super winning concept especially on a console where you have like Super Mario, all the Super Mario games and all that stuff. It's not very high octane, so to say, which is a bit strange. Do you have any plans to do our favorite games I played this year, or like favorite media in general, like the iPatrol videos? Not really.
No, so very early in the channel we made a
little
game of the year list.
Yeah.
2019. I mean, one of the reasons we did that was because at the time we were also writing for a site,
Yeah.
game review website, where...
Oh, this is...
Oh no.
You fucked it up.
Did I screw myself over? Oh, okay.
You can go through, but I don't think
yeah,
you can pick them up.
Fuck.
You might have to reset them somehow.
We're going to do a retry. Yeah, we did write for a review site,
Yeah.
where we had the year-end lists, and
We thought they were really boring.
yeah, a bit restrictive. Felt I
Yeah.
was just ignoring a lot of games, filling in those. Like there was like, oh, best music, and then I had like one entry and one that's like
Yeah.
I could say one, and then I could have like a little blurb for like what would we call like what do you call it? Bubblare.
I don't know. I have no
It's like
idea.
it's a comfort
Runner-ups.
prize,
runner-ups.
Yeah, one and a runner-up basically, and I felt it was a bit too limiting.
What are you doing?
I need to. Maybe I used.
You had a little boy right there.
Yes.
You can
yes.
still put them on top of each other and
There
just...
we go. This is how we
Yeah.
do it. Yeah. Anyway, so we kind of wanted to make a longer list.
Yeah, that was basically like a lot of interesting
No one watched
games.
that video. We spent a little bit too it on it, and it felt more watch mojo than like transparency.
It's also it doesn't really fit anymore. Like at that point, we were experimenting a lot more
Yes, we didn't really know
with what we were doing. But at this point, it's like making those lists. It's just not very fun.
What's funny about the video also, it's addressing a topic which is now done, and that's of course that at the time, and this happens every year, like without fail, people go, "Oh, this year was just kind of nothing. There was nothing this year."
Yeah,
An
that
in
was the
between
point.
year, as we say.
An in between year.
Next year has all the cool stuff, and then last year was so much better.
Yeah.
And then, without fail, people turn around and go, "Yeah, that year was so good." So, like at the time, 2019 was seen as just a garbage year for games with nothing. And then, in hindsight, people have gone back, of course, because of the pandemic, kind of affecting game releases after that, but like, yeah,
reevaluating.
we're arguing against a point no one really has anymore.
Yeah, it's we haven't even put that.
It's the only one that's not on the
it's not on
all
any
videos,
list. No, it's actually not on any list at all.
Yeah.
Like a playlist. It doesn't exist on any playlist because fuck it. Is Klonoa a cat or a rabbit? He is a Phantomillion. He's neither.
He's from Rescale.
Hello, Katie. Welcome.
I mean, I can say this much. I am in the video. I'm gonna say that it doesn't matter because he is
who the fuck gives a
a
shit?
fantasy creature.
He's a fantasy creature. He could be anything.
Yeah,
like, what is a Phantomillion?
I don't
really?
find the large debate of what is Klonoa to be particularly interesting because clearly he is not meant to be.
It's kind of like asking what the fuck Jar Jar Binks is, like in the context
frog or a
of
rabbit?
our, yeah, like is he a frog or a rabbit? No, but like in the grander context of our world, which is like, well, he's a little dream creature thing, not the. I mean, technically, Jar Jar Binks is also kind of like a dream creature in some sense, isn't he?
The fancy creature.
Yeah, he's a little fancy boy. I remember someone on DeviantArt making an OC of Klonoa species, and that artist's art was as inspiring to me during my Sonic OC art phase. That's really good. I think taking inspiration from Klonoa in that phase would be fucking great, because then you would make something kind of unique.
You know
and
what?
People would
I
be like, whoa!
wish I would have had like when I was more at furry conventions and everything. It would have been so funny to have
an OC.
What cabbit, as people call them?
A cabbit. A cat rabbit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I do like I see that like cat and rabbit is like the prominent argument. Although some people also say dog. So like, but I don't know how you would mix those three.
I think shoes are really important for all of these silly platforming characters, aren't they? Right?
Yeah.
Like the shoes for these characters always stand out in some sense. They always make them be like an important part of their get-up.
Yeah. Anyway, it would have been fun to go to a furry convention and have like a Klonoa fursuit thing, but like it's your own character.
Yeah. Cabbit is an okay concept as your local hybrid species person. Yeah. Klonoa has so much drip.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Shoes also prevent you from seeing their feet. It's true. Which is like making these characters have like disgusting feet. You don't want to be reminded of the fact that they have feet. Although you see Klonoa's feet in the first one, don't you? When he's
when
in
he
bed.
wakes up, that's like the first thing you see.
He's in bed. I pointed that out to you.
He's sweating, and you see his feet. So like someone's definitely getting off on that.
I pointed that out to you, that you can see his feet, and you were like, "Oh no." Yeah. He's a good boy. I love him. He's very cool. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still thinking about the list thing. I'm like, damn.
The list?
Like making lists of things, because like the problem with that too is that we don't really play that many new games anymore. Like not regularly.
I used
at
to,
least.
yeah, when I did reviews, because you kind of got them for free.
Yeah, you kind of just have to.
Although, like, I didn't play the big releases. I played like a shit ton of weird indie games. But yeah, like the reason we wouldn't do things we played this year or something video also, even if it would just be like anything.
Yeah,
we have the media thread, Twitter, where we say anything we play, see her
I
ear
think
or
that's
something.
just a substitute for that.
Yeah,
in general.
because like it's a lot, and
It is a lot.
I think we're
We
just
even
too
skip
slow.
things.
We skip some things.
We don't put
I
everything
realized,
on that list.
like yesterday or something, that we never put the things we stream, for example. So I played Rista
I
twice.
didn't even think of that.
Played Rista twice, and that's not on there. But what I was gonna say is we are too slow.
What do you mean?
Making videos for us to make time for something like that.
Yeah.
Because, you know, time is precious, and that sort of thing that wouldn't really interest me. If I really want to say something about a thing I play, I will make a video about it regardless.
We mostly, honestly, at this point, we mostly play Nintendo games, like the new ones. Like I just think that's a natural evolution of being old and a Nintendo kid, basically. But I just find them. I just find them
games, although I don't play as many anymore because it's hard to keep up.
Yeah, but I meant like bigger releases,
okay,
you know,
no.
not the indie stuff. If people are wondering, but because it's kind of funny though, because I think that Nintendo games are just a bit more easy to pick up and play usually. Like there's a lot of new AAA games that have a lot of cutscenes. There's a lot of story and stuff. They take time.
Yes.
To like complete,
a lot of
and then you have a Nintendo
like,
game.
You're gonna have to do this for like a week, and I'm like,
yeah. A Nintendo game feels pretty classic in how it's set up, right? There's like, if you play the new, let's say the new Pikmin game, I think you can be pretty certain that it's gonna be like approachable in a sense. Yeah, like Westune said. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Twitter thread. It's a fun thread. I think people should look at it because I've been in a Game Boy. I've been doing a Game Boy thing basically where I played every night.
Yes, we both have backlit Game Boys with flashcards, so we can play Game Boy games when in bed.
And I play on a Game Boy Color, and you play on a Game Boy Advance, so it's completely different systems and all that.
Oh, it looks strong.
You got me playing DK94 again. Nice! It's a really good game. I played it a long time ago. I never finished it though, so it was really nice going through it and finally just beating it. It's a really good game. It's one of my favorite games.
This guy is just
the Game
Rongolango,
Boy.
but in 2D.
I also played both Mario Land and Mario Land 2 in the same day.
Oh yeah.
And I really think like
you got so furious at Mario Land 2.
No.
You were like blazing through it and it's going like, this game is so easy. And then you hit the final level and you were like swearing, it's going like, this game is fucking garbage diarrhea. I fucking hate it.
You know what's really funny about it? It's that I honestly believe that it's really strange how easy that game is, and then you get to the final level and it puts a fucking gauntlet in front of you.
Because it's an open format. Yeah, and any level has to be kind of easy.
Yeah, but that one
it's
though, it's such a peak in difficulty. It's crazy. I think though. It's just a bit. I still think that Mario Land. Don't read it. I'm trying to talk. Fuck that guy. Yeah, I was really strong. A champion of the world. But okay.
Huh?
I still think Super Mario Land 1 is better. I think that's just a clean, fun game. You know, very. Shipple is the name, yeah.
I think Super Mario Land 2, what kind of drags it down for me is, of course, that it is in between Super Mario Land 1 and Wario Land.
Yeah.
Where, like, I think Mario Land 1 is more of an interesting game.
It is.
The fact that it kind of exists as a Gunpei Yokoi produced Mario game. And then Mario Land 2 feels like proto Wario Land.
Yeah. Let's see here. You ever tried out Splatoon? Yeah, I played the original when it came out on Wii U, and I got an amiibo with it, of course, as well. Have them back there in a little box. I haven't played the new one though. I was planning on maybe making a video at some point, so I will have to play all of them anyway. I got to World 8, but it's gotten so hard. Why are they're hidden doors? Oh, in the fucking... Yeah. But you see where the hidden doors are when you start the level. That's just a hint if you didn't notice it. You can see where Pauline is because she does a little help. So you can see then where the door is more exactly, which makes it a lot easier. It's funny you say Nintendo games are easy to pick up, meanwhile yeah, but mostly, like, they're mostly easy to pick up and play. Like, the RPGs are obviously not gonna be easy to pick up and play. They require so much from you.
Well, the thing with Nintendo is that they fill the spectrum.
Yes, they have a lot of different
Whereas,
games.
like, Sony has
fucking nothing at this point.
They
it's
killed
so fucking...
Japan Studio,
Oh
and
my
now
God.
there's just nothing.
You know what's really annoying to
It's like
me
Naughty
about
Dog
that?
and
Yeah.
Santa Monica.
Like, honestly, I think it's really annoying that they killed off Japan Studio and all that stuff, because now they're like, it's not as diverse anymore. Like, we have just the cinematic games, and I think it's super boring, and they really don't release that many games either. Like, Sony has gone from like the PlayStation 3 era, where they pushed out a lot of interesting and new games, and in the PS2 era as well, like a lot of weird stuff. You know, they try to do things like, for example, like, say what you will about Heavy Rain, but pushing that game, that was a move at the time, I think.
So I never were into like games that they were trying a little bit more when unconventional routes.
Unconventional things, and like
while also being kind of big budget.
They
so
threw
you
a
have
lot of things at the wall.
like
they published fucking Puppeteer at the in the PS3 era, as well as a lot of other games. Like I think that's a bit sad. That now we're like, oh, what do they release this year? Nothing? Oh, okay. Like, I didn't even play the new God of War because I'm like, fuck, the original was fine. But I'm like, I just don't fucking care. Like, I can't be bothered. I just want them to give me a fucking Ape Escape or something. Like, give me something like that. Something easy and a bit more, a bit fucking different at this point. Anyway. I'm sorry, there are so many. If there is some message you really want us to read, so then please use the little point system, the little what is called paranormal influence, and highlight your message, because I'm missing a lot of stuff. Killing of Japan Studio was a huge hit to my incentive to get a PS5. There's no reason to buy a PS5 if you don't just want to upgrade your PS4 Pro. Like, there's no other reason to do that. Like, I don't think there is a lot of...
How many exclusive games are there? Like, 5?
I don't know. Like, there's not a lot of them. I just think it's like, fuck, we're even... Like, it's really sad because before... I was more of a PlayStation person. I didn't really have an Xbox. And
you
now,
sold your Xbox, and now we have an Xbox.
I tried
Series X.
to have an Xbox One 2 times, and I sold it each time.
We have a PlayStation 5 and a Series X,
Yeah.
and we almost never played a PlayStation.
No, we
and
never
we put
fucking
on
open
we do use the Series X a lot because
it's
a very simple reason is because we use it as a media
a media box,
thing,
and it's just a better media box than the PS5.
The reason for that, the main reason, is because when we're recording games and such, we have to turn off the setting HDCP, which otherwise blocks.
And you have to do that manually on the PlayStation 5, but on Xbox you don't.
So because you have like recording mode, it will just not let you watch YouTube or Netflix or stuff. So that's why we use default to the Xbox, because it's simpler.
Musica. I'm petting Musica because we got a point thing. Oh, it's really fun. I like that though, the paranormal influence. Like, the ghost theme of our channel is so low key, but it's always so funny to just put it there, like being like
forgetting we even have Boo.
Yeah, like on our Tumblr we call the ask thing seance. It's just so silly. Anyway, let's see. I'm playing through Metroid Fusion and Samus is a twig. Wait, what does that mean? I'm sorry, I don't know what that means.
She's just very thin.
I play. Oh, yeah. I play Xbox for backwards compatibility. That's really nice. I think it's a bit sad though that they just kind of stopped. Like, there are so many more games that should be there, and now they're even taking away them because the license isn't holding anymore.
Well, they had like some Xbox
Yeah.
press conference thing or something. What was it, like last year or something?
Yeah.
Where they were basically saying that like anything that's not on here now, like
Yeah, they
because they
couldn't.
have been trying.
Yeah,
to
they have
connect
tried.
people and
I
stuff.
understand that. It's just a bit sad.
Yeah.
It's very sad. Anyway.
They really should have had incentive.
The PS5 freezes Blu-rays that my other Blu-ray player has no issues playing. PS5 is whack as media player. What's really got us though was the fact that you couldn't play CDs on it.
Oh,
and like,
yeah.
and like this doesn't really matter that much because like we're not gonna pull out our CDs and play them. But like it's the fucking PlayStation. Like, are you really telling me that the Xbox fucking Series X can play CDs, but not the PlayStation 5? Like, that's just wild to me. Like, that's such a heritage thing for PlayStation that is so fucking sick to be like, oh, it can't play that. So it's like, the Xbox is just the obvious, like, multimedia machine.
Yeah.
Like, not only, like, it's just sad to me. Oh, God. Anyway, it is sad. She absorbed the twig parasite. Fuck. Xbox still the best place to play Sonic the Fighters. Yeah, it's true. We have that, don't we? On Xbox. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
I have so many Sonic games. Fuck, did I mess up?
Yeah, I know. Like, people are saying now, you can't play CDs on it. Yeah, it is fucking strange. Because it's like, no one really cares to try it. But I was like, I need to try this. And then it didn't.
I screwed up.
Because I but whatever. It's just a bit weird. The PS3 being able to play all optical media was so cool. Yes, it's very cool. Although it can't play mini discs, which is a big problem.
That's the PSP's job.
Yeah, fuck.
Wait, no, the PSP plays UMDs.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's UMDs. It's that's the Universal Media Disc, which it's not at all. But the mini discs are the mini discs are the ones for the Walkman.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
Were there UMD players?
No, there were no UMD players. And that's why I'm really sad. I made a tweet about that a while back. I said there should have been a media player, a UMD media player that you could connect to the TV. That would be cool. What's really fun about the PS3 as well is that it can play all PS1 games really nicely.
Yes.
And it actually, like, they look really nice. When they're upscaled and all that stuff.
Well, they're not upscaled.
They are upscaled. They upscale the games, yeah.
Wait.
Yes.
Not upscale.
What do you mean? Like they upscale the fucking.
Yeah, the nearest neighbor upscaling.
Yeah. So it's like it's upscaling into 1080. A PS3 with a UMD drive. Yes! That would be my fucking dream. Hey, Trans Gang. Hey, Sean. The PS5 has Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart as a hostage. Basically. Oh my god. I think that might have been the last big game from Sony I played. It might have been, right?
Can't think of anything else.
Rivet is awesome, by the way. She's really cool.
I mean, like, well, the PS5 has Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart hostage until the PS5 like actually becomes something, because it's gonna like eventually they're gonna phase out the PS4.
Like the PS5 is a nice PS4 upgrade. But like if you want your PS4 games to run better, then
I'm guessing the PS5 is gonna be around
for a while, yeah.
Because
because
it
it's,
has had such a slow start.
it has sold a shit ton though. Like people think that, oh, it hasn't sold anything. Dude, it has sold so well. Why do you think they're all gone all the time?
Yeah.
Like it's not just a shortage in the sense of it not being available
Yes.
for anyone.
I think the problem
It
is
has
just that
sold
it's
well also.
sort of competing with PS4. Like when you have that
Yeah, yeah.
install base, you don't really want to.
It's more of an
alienate
upgrade
them.
at this point. Like it's not that important. I would probably wait a few years maybe to get one.
If they do like a slim version,
Yeah, absolutely. God, it's so fucking big. Oh my
it
god.
is so. You
It's
know
so
what I hate?
inconvenient. Both of them.
All of the current consoles,
Yeah.
from PS5 to Xbox Series
Yeah.
X, and even the Switch,
They-
are just like
you
so
can't
weirdly
put them in a
designed that you can't
TV.
put them in a normal TV stand. Like even the
Yeah.
Switch, which is just like a dock, it has to like do the standing dock thing. So you like need to have like a double Switch height to be able to like slot it in. So none of those consoles fit in our TV furniture.
Oh, yeah. If I would recommend any of the new consoles, I would recommend an Xbox Series S. Honestly, it's small. You can't play discs on it though, but honestly, that's a fair. I think that's a fair trade-off. It's cheap.
It's the best looking one.
It's the best looking
It
one
looks
for sure.
real nice.
We
I
had
really
it in
like
front of our TV until we
we
upgraded.
switched it for a Series X just for because we had to.
Yeah, convenience. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Don't hate me, but this is the only Klonoa game I have played. That's fine.
I mean, why
what
would
that
I hate
means
you?
though,
Although
no,
I would have
what
to
that means,
recommend more.
what that means though is that you have several Klonoa games to play. I would recommend the new re-releases, not just because they're the best, like they're not actually the best versions of them, but they're readily available, and I think
It's perfectly serviceable. Although,
Absolutely.
like, I mean, if you're up for emulating,
yeah, if you're up for emulating,
Duck
then
Station runs on anything.
yeah,
Door to Phantom Isle, good time.
Door to Phantom Isle is best played in the PlayStation version.
Yeah.
So, like, just get yourself Duck Station and play it. It's you deserve it. It's good. I got a Series X this Christmas. It's really good. It's a good system. I enjoy it a lot. They finally also fixed like the interface, because Xbox One always had fucking shitty interface where you have to like switch between different things like 1,000,000 times, and it sucked ass. I hated it. But here it's like one clean like slice with everything on it. It's just very nice. I will play it on my legal PlayStation that I totally own. You know what's the problem is? That if you want to play Klonoa Door to Phantom Isle legit on your PlayStation, it will cost you so fucking much that it's unreasonable.
It's easier to like the Japanese version is super cheap.
Yeah,
I have two.
Remarkably, yeah, you could buy two of them, and you're not even close.
Yeah.
Here in Sweden, the latest ones we have seen on auction went for over $200. Like that's just ridiculous. Like stop it.
I'm regretting so much that I never bought it.
Yeah,
when
that
it was
you never
cheaper.
bought it at the time. Jesus. Series S runs emulators like a champ. So I've heard. I think the X probably does as well. Like it shouldn't it? I haven't tried it though. The PC is fine for all that stuff. I don't really need that. Yeah, my retailer really tried to get me to a PS5. There's no games I'm interested in. Yeah, and like. What's really silly too is that like Game Pass is just such a better service than PlayStation Plus, like by a mile.
What the? There we go.
Like the fucking PlayStation Plus is just kind of a joke. I think it's not very good. This game was my introduction to Klonoa. I appreciate that they made the design of the portable game so different instead of just paring down how the console ones play. Yeah, like I think it makes complete sense why you would, why they would do this. I would have liked
Hideo
them
Hisawa
to...
said, if I recall correctly, in an interview about it, it talked about like how.
Yeah.
This is the general thing for like portable games that you kind of need.
You need that guy.
Need it to be more pick up and play.
Yeah.
It's. Oh wait, no, you do it like that.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Wait, no, you don't do it like that. Wait, how? Yeah, but basically the handheld games are more puzzly, more contemplative, while the main console games are more action focused, and it's kind of reflecting the technology. And they had that focus, like they co-developed Lunatic's Veil and Moonlight Museum at the same time, and they had that direction for them, that like one would be more action and one would be more puzzle platformer-ish.
Yeah.
I have no idea what I'm doing here.
I think you need to use it to get up here. So if you jump here, and then you jump down on the little boy.
Oh, you're pointing to the other screen.
No, look, if you jump down on the little boy, but with that guy, you need to jump down.
Oh wait, yeah, you put. Okay, I get it.
And then you put it on that. Anyway,
I'm distracted.
Sean is happy that they got the PS1 game on the PS5 digitally, the PS3 digitally. Door to Phantom Isle, that is. The thing is, though, the European version of that game on PS3 is broken.
Legit broken, yeah.
Like they have fucked it up.
They haven't adjusted the hertz rate because like
it's sad.
Regular Klonoa Door to Phantom Isle is 50 hertz adjusted.
Yeah, so it works with 50
but
hertz.
Like the PS3 version has some error where it just kind of adds an arbitrary like 50 hertz thing, so it's running in slow motion.
Yeah, it runs in literal slow motion, and we're not just talking like the 50 hertz thing. Like it's actually the sounds are like wow, like it's unplayable.
Like vaporwave time. But yeah, I think the solution for that was just this.
Yeah.
Disconnected was
they took it away. Yeah.
They took it away.
Although if you get it on the PS Vita, then it works
on PS Vita.
It works on PS Vita perfectly fine because that's the American version that they didn't fuck up. So we bought it's actually the same version. If you buy it, you get the same thing.
Yeah.
So you don't have to buy it 2 times at least. That's just a shame. That's the only version that's available on the European marketplace. Where's my Klonoa fighting game? That's actually called Klonoa Beach Volleyball.
I love the idea of beach volleyball because it's so strange. It's just like, well, I mean, like he has this thing. I guess someone looked at that when it's just like.
That's a bit like a volleyball move.
Volleyball, yeah. And then they did it.
Yeah, and then they did it. Yeah, fuck America. Jesus. Anyway, it's just a bit sad to see that version not work. Of course, it's not available anymore, so it doesn't really matter that much. But I would have loved for it to work on the PS.
Oh wait,
of
course. I'm missing something.
No, you have to throw it right.
No, there we go.
Oh.
I was missing these.
I have been playing it though on the on our Japanese PS3.
Yeah.
A big white boy.
I mean, if you only want to play like the base game, the Japanese version is completely fine. Although this is a very story-heavy game, and I would absolutely not recommend playing this game without seeing the story.
Yes. But yeah. Hail the god of the twin moons. Yes, of course. A big white boy. Yes. It is a big white boy. He's right there behind. He's right next to the. Actually, I called it in a Twitter post. I said she. I think she's right there behind. She's a big white girl. She's right
what
there.
What are you talking about?
The PlayStation 3.
Oh!
She's right there behind the right next to the PS5 because there are no room for them anywhere.
Yeah,
They're so
as I said
fucking
before,
big.
all over the current ones, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and Switch.
They're all behind
have
the TV.
special treatment in our collection, or not even collection, is our TV setup because
because they don't fit anywhere.
Fucking fit.
Yeah, at least the room at the CRT, like there you have some space to at least move things and just play around because those consoles are not as big and clunky. I give my consoles pronouns, of course, because it's funny. Particularly my big ass PlayStation 3. She's a queen. She's very lovely. I play Japanese PS1 games on it. No, your replies are not... Stop it. You're not allowed to be dismissive of yourself. We've told you that. It's illegal. Yeah, sorry if my replies are annoying.
No.
Not allowed. Not allowed to say those things. It's not... No. Do the little finger wag. It's not okay. Can I have some of that alcohol?
Alcohol.
So I can...
Help yourself to some alcohol.
I'm having some a peachy pear cider.
I'm just gonna have a regular ginger Joe because I'm really
Joe.
boring.
Actually, ginger Joe, I drank.
Do they have those? It's gotta be this.
When
like
I streamed,
established in London, so it's at least a European
before
thing.
we met, every time I streamed, I always drank a ginger Joe, because it was nice. It's really nice. It's not the best ginger beer. But it is very tasty. Yeah, let me have some. Spaghetti. I love spaghetti.
Can I taste yours?
I love Klonoa. He looks like a Sonic character to me, but better. He's over designed
In the most loving
which
way
is
possible.
Fun.
Our video, like early on in the video, there's gonna be.
This is a little secret.
I'm gonna talk about Klonoa's design, and I'm going off extensively because I need to get it off my chest.
The plan is for just I think I can say that at least.
Yeah,
the plan is for you to be in that as well, so we switch.
That's been a long goal plan for us for a long time because we just kind of started a channel with Alicia being on camera.
Yeah, but then you started having trouble because you wanted to say
hard to
things
write.
as you.
Yeah, it's hard to write things when you are not the person saying them. Sometimes it just feels silly to be like us, because I don't want to put words in your mouth.
But I want you, the funny thing is that I have told her I want you to put words in my mouth.
But the thing is that also that it's kind of removing myself, and we have talked like it's just kind of been an assumption for years that like eventually we are just gonna get to a point where both of us are in the videos. I just don't really know why we never really did that earlier, because now people think you are transparency.
I am transparent.
That's one of the reasons as well, because we don't really want that's probably like the least wanted misconception of us.
I just hope people will take well to it. I guess we'll have to see. We'll have to try. Hopefully you'll all be fine with Kiki appearing and actually saying things. She was in the
I have been in the video
in the Star Fox video. And actually
I was actually fun fact, I was the first person to be on camera. Yeah,
it's true.
First, you see my face in the Undertale video. That's the first time you see any of our faces in the videos. And then we have, I'm pretty sure at least. We also have
the Sonic video.
In the Sonic video, I
where
make a weird cameo thing. it goes on for too long.
I still like that part.
Yeah, but like
It's
I'm
fun.
ad-libbing.
Yeah.
It's very obvious I'm ad-libbing.
I told you we should have written something, but you said no. And
I don't remember.
I remember. But anyway, Schnooze says, I love the way his ears move when he jumps. Yeah, he's a little floaty boy. I really like how they captured the animation of that. Look, just jump. Do a little jump. No, not that. Just a jump.
Oh.
Look how it's very flowy. Very good animation. Go off, Queen. Yes. My PS3 now has he, they pronouns.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. I think that's it's good. Give your PlayStation a good name. My old PC, my old laptop, was called Janice. I called her Janice.
I don't remember what I call mine.
It was funny.
Because you have to add like a name when you configure your Windows.
Yeah. So why not call her Janice?
My old computer was called Gran Top, which is like a fir tree top. Yeah.
Yeah. Fir tree top. Like a Christmas tree top.
I'm really trying to remember what my current one is called.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, but I just don't remember.
My roommate's PC is named Matilda. That's a really good one. Like, I think it's just nice to call your PC something. I think Matilda is a really good PC name. Like, you should have some name that you can just, like, where you can say, like, God damn it, Yanis, or something like that.
Yeah, I had my computer when I was a teenager was called Spinal Tap because my mom has a thing where she calls her computers like, I think it's like either body parts or like skeletal parts or something. I don't really remember what part of the body Spinal Tap is.
Your mom is weird.
But yeah. So my teenage computer was just the old family computer. So
yeah, it was called Spinal Tap. Your mom is really weird though. I love your mom.
My mom is really cool.
Your mom is really great, but she's also really weird.
She's like me without depression. That's
yeah,
my shorthand.
Like she has such fucking energy that is like it's actually wild sometimes because you're like, damn, like how can you have so much energy?
My mom has pink hair.
Yeah, she has pink hair and I always liked how she dresses because she's like going all out.
Yeah.
You know, where it's like it's a lot of patterns, it's a lot of like I don't fucking give a fuck. Like she has just been like, no, actually, I'm just gonna live live in my fucking clothes. And it's nice. I think that's a bit cool. In that way you kind of feel like sometimes I can, from my experience at least, dressing as a trans person is sometimes one of the scariest things ever because I don't know anything. I just do it, you know. I'm like, fuck it. Like I don't know. I like to just put on things and then be happy about it. And when I see your mom, then I'm like, I feel a bit more confident because it's like, yeah, you know, like who fucking gives a shit really?
Kate Angel Witch wants us to.
What?
No.
Oh, name your laptop?
Name your laptop.
Oh, yeah, for sure. What is a good name? Like I really like Janice, but that's my computer, my old computer. She's dead now, by the way. She died. She died recently because something happened with it and I tried to restore it, but the BIOS were completely fucked. So it got stuck in the like restore loop. So it was just fucking gone. Like you couldn't do anything with it. So I'm like, oh yeah, well, Janice is dead, I guess. The computer we made our first videos on, actually. Oh, yeah, Janice is dead. What should we? Oh God, what should we call it?
Like a Sonic Zone.
A Sonic Zone, yeah. Like, not Genocide City.
Quartz Quadrant.
Quartz Quadrant? God. I don't even... Fuck. Amy Rose.
Botanical base.
Botanical base. No, Scrap Brain Zone, of course.
Scrap Brain, that's cool.
Yeah, it has to be Scrap Brain Zone. If you want a regular name, you have to tell us. Like, if you want a Janice...
Like a person name, yeah.
Yeah, a person name. Otherwise, I would call it Scrap Brain Zone. Poor Janice. Yeah, she lived a wonderful life, but she's been living since... how long did she live? I got her when I was in school. So 2015. So she's been living quite a long life. She has got fucked up at some point. She got really fucked up. My PC is named Widow, as in Black Widow. The one before that was named Storm, as in Eye of the Storm. Really edgy and cool. I love that.
Scrap Brain, as scrap is diminutive.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I want that. Well, a person name could be like...
What is about Scrappy?
Scrappy-Doo.
Oh yeah. Is that the thing? Anyway.
I'm pretty sure that's it.
Let's call her Jasmine. I think your computer is probably a Jasmine.
Okay.
Yeah. Jasmine Fitzgerald, of course. That's her full name.
Fitzgerald?
Yeah, Fitzgerald. She's Jasmine Fitzgerald. That's her full name. We should have this as a little... with those paranormal points, you should name your laptop.
But only laptops?
Yes. Now my gamer PC is now Wacky Workbench.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
That is...
Oh my god.
That's on point.
Yeah, exactly. Jasmine Fitzgerald. That's her name. She's an actor. You see? She's been around for a while. She only does plays, though. She doesn't work with movies. Funnily enough, I'm reading Great Gatsby now. Okay, fuck.
Oh gosh.
Anyway. Yeah. My consoles are named things like happiness, thoughtfulness, and cuteness. That's nice. That's very good. Shaq doesn't have the American J sound like in jeans. So we have to say it as, like, I don't know if that might be like how Swedish people say,
really
because people always mention that I say J wrong in videos. Like they're like, haha.
So what I've come
C.
to understand is that there's a J and Y.
Yeah.
And English has the distinction of like a J.
J. Yeah,
J. The other one is G. But like in Swedish, you don't do
it's all the
J.
same. No, it's all the same.
We even have words that like clearly in the past were that. We have like Jungel. Djup.
Yeah, but you just say
which are spelled with a D in front of the J.
Yeah.
But that's just gone.
Yeah.
Like, we don't really pronounce it
you
like that anymore.
You don't say djungel. You say djungel. Like it's, yeah. Meaning when Junji Ito's Uzumaki got localized, they wrote his name phonetically with Japanese meaning. It says, how do you say that? Junji. Junji. Okay. So it's like Junji. Ito on the cover. That's really nice. I think that is a bit... it's not exactly like ours, because it sounds like this is more like a J sound. While ours is J, just a regular... And people always fucking mention that when I say things with always... Like, for example, just. They're like,
Well, someone on Twitter said that they first noticed that when a friend of theirs, a Swedish friend, said Indiana Jones.
Yeah,
and that was
Indiana
apparently really
Jones.
funny, but to me it's just normal.
Yeah, Indiana Jones. Like, but they're like, no, it's not possible. It's Indiana Jones. Like, fuck. And I'm like, fuck that. No, I'm gonna speak with my accent, and it's gonna be really great. There are actually people who can't really clock my accent, that it's Swedish.
Well, it's not a very common one to hear, I think.
It's not as much, because usually people assume it's gonna be like something along the lines where it's like, hello, I'm from Sweden. That's where I come from. I am from Sweden.
You're doing like a Skåne thing also.
Yeah, exactly. But that's not really the case. Like most of the time, some people who are not very good at English don't do that. But yeah, sadly, it means we have. I don't know whether I can't read them. I'm sorry. Yeah, they expect the Swedish chef. Yes, words are hard, but like we try. I think as long as people understand what I'm saying, it doesn't really matter if I say j or d. Like, come on, guys. Like, let's be real here.
I think like
as long as people, like I don't necessarily mind people pointing it out, but it gets a bit tiring because it's like, yeah, yes, I speak like that. I'm sorry.
I think maybe my advice for anyone doing that is just like, I mean, we're just white bread Swedes, we don't really care.
No.
But
no.
think like you're probably walking on some thin ice when you're like commenting on people.
There are a lot of people who have heavier accents as well.
Could probably get you into some trouble.
Yeah, I think if, for example, like there are a lot of people who have much thicker accents, and if you point stuff like that out, it's like it's just kind of rude. But yeah, it's like it's fine, right? I don't really. Yeah. I just wait. Here's a lot of things. I just imagine they think of Swedish Mac from Always Sunny. I don't know, but I agree. Americans don't understand things that aren't stereotypes. It's true. I'm sorry. I'm just a hater. I'm smack talking the Americans always. That's my job. Your Swedish accents has gotten less obvious over time. I don't know if that's entirely true because, like, we have been talking English for like a million years. I've been doing this ever since like 2nd grade. For God's sake, right? So I don't know. Maybe.
I don't think my Swedish accent is ever gonna really go away.
Not entirely, but that's fine. It's not a problem or anything. It's charming. Like people with accents, people love that stuff. It's charming. It's nice. It's like
it makes it sound a bit.
It makes you sound a bit special, like almost like you're a bit. This person must know what they're talking about. They're very smart. No, but, you know.
I mean, like, yeah, if we're gonna talk about stereotypes, if I hear a French person talk about anything,
yeah,
it's gonna be like, oh, this person knows what they're talking about.
Oh God.
It sounds very dignified and like
sounds very
professional.
Yeah, absolutely. This convo is fun. I have a speech impediment. I can't ever sin. Yeah, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Like it's things are, people talk different, and I think we should embrace that a bit. It's just a bit. I think people need to at least be aware that when people point out how you talk, it's a bit, you know, it is a bit rude. I have gone through this a lot because I am, of course, from the the southern part of Sweden, and we have a very distinct and deep accent, very gravelly, I would say. It comes from
say like just a sentence.
It comes from
and
the
I
throat.
say it in mine. I have a Stockholm accent.
What should we say? Not something with R, of course, because that makes it more important.
Rena ramsor rapar riktigt.
I don't know what that. I have never heard.
I just came up with something.
Say like rapsolja.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you said...
I haven't
Say it
said
again.
it yet, because I need to go into my other mode, because now I said it like more of a Stockholm accent, where it's like rapsolja.
And I would say rapsolja.
Yeah, and
But you would
your
say
R is here, like right in the mouth.
rapsolja.
But if you're from Skåne, then it would be more like rapsolja.
Rapsolja.
It's here, back in the throat. Rapsolja.
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 Yeah, but you're like rapsolja right here at the tip of your tongue, right? But in our thing, we're like rulleball. Like really,
That's not even a word.
it is a word.
Well,
Shut up.
that's not a word used anywhere else.
Yeah.
Although, like,
But I have lived in so the point I was gonna make anyway is that I've lived in 2 other places for quite some time. I've lived in Stockholm, and then I've lived in close to Skövde.
which is this bumfuck nowhere in Sweden.
No, shut up. It's the Bible Belt of Sweden. Anyway, the point is that there were so many people who pointed out that I was speaking fucking in my accent, and I'm like, yeah, I know. Like, what the fuck? And they start like repeating, they start what do you call it? Hama.
Imitate?
Yeah, they start imitating me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, come on. I'm sorry, I haven't read the fucking things. I'm sorry.
Kiki,
Hello,
what do
everybody.
you think people are different from one
Ava is
another?
here.
Wait,
Ava is
wait,
here.
what
I'm
did
sorry.
I say?
It's okay to hate on Americans. Ava is here. Hey, Ava. Thanks for welcome. I'm sorry I didn't notice you. I'm sorry. Of course, it's always in playful fun. I don't hate Americans. Stop it. I more so dislike Americanization and stuff like that. It's just kind of strange to me sometimes. Yeah, that's a thing. To be honest, my Czech accent is extremely subtle. Like, it's there in some consonants, but otherwise it sounds vaguely European. And I think that's true for a lot of people when they talk. I don't think my Swedish accent is super strong and heavy. I don't think so.
Well, if you're gonna do like an exaggerated Swedish accent,
Yeah.
it would be something like this. I'm talking Swedish now.
I'm talking
and
Swedish, yeah.
I don't really use the English vowels. I'm more like,
yeah, you
I'm
keep using
reading
the
I'm reading the sentences like I would read it in
Swedish. Yes,
That's like the Swedish accent.
the Swedish accent, yeah. Exactly. Anyway, French people speak English so well. Wow. Do they though? I'm not sure. Some people do. There are some weird things I've heard. Sometimes I heard from my friend who lived in France for like several years when he was a kid, so he knew the language very well. And he just said that the other kids in his class were like completely incoherent in English. They were like impossible to understand. But that's an anecdote. I don't know. Hearing you speak Swedish is quite the contrast, that your accents in Swedish are thick and cute. Like I have actually my natural, like my accent from before was a lot heavier. Now when I speak Swedish, I often try to go into talking more from the like on the top of my tongue instead of from the throat, especially after I started voice training, because talking from the throat is not very good when you're trying to voice train. It's really hard. So then I started to talk more as you talk. Like I was starting to talk in like a Stockholm dialect, where I'm like, oh,
like although it should be known that the proper Stockholm dialect is kind of that's been
It's all over the place.
severely
Down, yes, yes.
like a
Watered
joke
down.
sentence for like old time Stockholm.
Jonne.
My mom
Yeah.
still uses someone, but like I do not speak remotely as much Stockholmish as my mom. But like a joke sentence would be reven annan rev. Because
Reven, yeah. But it's
in
like
Stockholm, classic Stockholm accent,
Yeah.
you don't really do you
no,
do
you do e.
So the
bad.
fox scratch another fox is räven rev en annan räv, but
Yeah.
with
Reven
joke
annan
being you
rev.
just do everything as
Yeah.
rev en annan rev.
I'm sorry,
What would an
Swedish.
American accent sound like in Swedish? Well, we did post that tweet.
Oh my god,
Vid
yeah.
11 Mumien 30 imorgon.
Yeah. It's a
Mitt
very
namn är Mr.
like,
Big.
yeah, one of the classic voices that is usually done in Swedish cartoons when there is an American is like very heavily southern. Like this has a bit of a southern drawl, you can say, I think. But it's like 10 000 riksdaler.
10 000 riksdaler. Betalar bra.
Jag betalar bra. Mr. Big. Good morgon. It's very specific.
Dr. Dunkelspiel, I presume.
Dr. Dunkelspiel, I presume. And he's like, jag ser att du har en livslevande mumie right there. It's just funny. If you can, look up that clip on our Twitter.
I
You
think
should
you
probably
can-
just search for @transparencyboo and then American.
Yeah, probably.
You can probably find it.
Räker, såna man äter.
Ja, räker, såna man äter. Räker. Banantjuv. Ja, fast apelsiner har någonting som bananer inte har.
Vadå
Vadå då? Bananskal. Nej, vad säger
Apelsinskal.
Apelsinskal.
we should stop speaking Swedish.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
Oh, you deleted your Twitter. Sorry. Then you lose all of our magnificent tweets. I'm sorry.
I think we can still search Twitter even if you don't.
You should
have an account.
you should actually, if you don't, you should follow us on Tumblr instead, of course. We should put that on Tumblr because it's a really good clip.
Tumblr?
What?
Did you say Tumblr?
No, I said Tumblr.
Okay.
Tumblaren. I love myself, so I don't have Twitter. Like, Twitter is fun if you use it like we use it, where we basically don't engage with a lot of stuff, where we just have, like, purged our entire timeline, so we don't get a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Even when it's like from mutuals and stuff, we like try to keep that as clean as possible. So we are more like,
We're having a pretty chill time on Twitter.
we have
actually.
a really chill time because we don't look at a lot of like news stuff. We don't look at a lot of sad and depressing stuff about trans people all the time. We don't doom scroll. Like our timeline is really good actually. It's just a bunch of memes and shit. So we don't engage in that stuff too much for our mental health, of course. Otherwise, it would be horrible.
Yeah.
So I get it why you would get rid of it. It's hard to manage.
Yeah, for all the memes about it being a hell site in the past,
We have
was pretty
made
fine
it really.
until
What's
Elon
really funny
fucked
is
it up.
that we, just for context for you all, we actually have barely ever had anyone say anything transphobic to us on Twitter. Which is like, I know, isn't that amazing? Like, that's how well we manage our Twitter. We basically have never gotten anything that's really negative in that
if
sense.
it's ever
no one
really
has ever
happened,
sent a
it's more
DM.
like, it just feels like a fucking joke.
No, like, it's never been a DM or anything. There are no tweets that are like anything like that. So, I mean, I think we're doing something right. And that doesn't happen on YouTube either, really. Not a lot.
Sometimes don't like the J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, on the
video.
J.K. Rowling. Who the fuck would search that today? Don't watch
3
that
years
fucking
old.
shit. It's old. Sorry, no, I miss out on your Twitter now, but I had to do it. I get it. Like it's perfectly fine.
We try to cross post.
Yeah, we
at
try to
least on,
cross
like,
post at
Tumblr,
least the
sometimes
funny
Mastodon,
memes.
but like mostly I
Yeah.
forget. Sadly,
Yeah.
we should.
I think people should
Because like Twitter is going
Yeah.
to like
It's
it's just
gonna
a
disappear.
ticking clock at this point.
Yeah.
Sadly, like it's gonna go away.
but I really think that people should get rid of Twitter and stuff like that if it makes them feel bad or if it has a bad impact on their mental health. Of course, you should get rid of it. Like, do what's best for you, fucking friend. Like, do what's best for you. YouTube and Twitter in competition to be the worst. YouTube is pretty chill for us too. Like, I just think we're good at staying under the radar for stuff that gets a bunch of hate and stuff. It's good to make enemies, actually. Fuck, I don't want to make enemies. I think it's it's an annoying time.
I like blocking people who could be my enemy.
Yeah. Ava
always a
is
good
following us on Tumblr, by the way. Thank you. Everyone should follow us on Tumblr, even though we don't do much on it. Like,
We should
try
post
to.
more. We should post
I
more
like
fun
Tumblr
stuff.
a lot more than Mastodon. Mastodon is a fucking crap ass site.
Well,
It
we had a
sucks
really
ass.
bad experience with Mastodon.
Yeah.
With,
Our
like,
server fucking crapped down for some reason,
yeah,
and
some
we had
drama
to switch
we
it.
were completely unaware of, and then
Yeah.
it's just like, oh, this,
Someone had to
some
tell us.
person has fucked up, and it's just like,
Yeah,
what does that have to
okay.
do with me? And now I have to switch my fucking account. It's so weird.
I'm now actually searching for the J.K. Rowling vid. Don't watch it. Like, it's a fun video, but don't watch it. It's old. Like, it doesn't have any. But like, the point is, though, I would like it to disappear from our what is it called? Our
Like a
most
top-
viewed videos. I would
Yeah.
like it to get rid of.
Isn't it
the-
like a 10th place or something, like
It
right
has
at the cusp?
10,000 something, and I just wanted to.
I mean, like 10th place, like the last.
Yes,
spot.
it is on the last place, so I'm just waiting for something to take over. I want it gone, so I don't want it there because I'm like, oh fuck, I don't want this to be popular or anything like that, because
fan
if it
underneath.
does, then you would get a bunch of those assholes that just are a bunch of dicks.
Sometimes they even get replies on the PewDiePie video, which is from
Oh my god, I'm glad that never
2019.
happens, basically.
But every once in a while, someone
Yeah.
does, and it's just like, why?
Yeah.
Do you even remember this?
Yeah. I can't talk about what I think about Joanne without putting my Twitch account in jeopardy for threats of violence. Yeah, I get that.
Well,
I don't
just
wanna-
add in Minecraft.
It's like, oh, that doesn't work. But I would say though, I get that. I honestly, I have come to the point where I just never. We on Twitter we have just blocked every like version of J.K. Rowling, just to make sure that we get as little of her as possible.
Funnily enough, you added a lot of
Yeah, Hogwarts, Hoggy game.
a lot of blocked words, and
Yeah.
I still couldn't escape the
No,
Hoggy
we still
discourse.
can't. And I just don't wanna. I just don't want to. I don't
So
wanna
considering
hear
that,
anything about
it must have been relentless
it. Yeah.
if we wouldn't have we not blocked all those
Yeah.
words.
I came to this stream because I saw your Tumblr post about it. Yeah, that's great.
We do post about the streams like on all
Yeah.
the platforms. We did get a question once if we if those are just automated. They're not. They're all manual.
Yeah, they're all manual.
Fuck.
The CIA knows about the whole in Minecraft thing. It doesn't really keep you safe anymore.
Oh no! Add in
Yeah.
Roblox.
In Roblox, in Star Fox. You gotta do that. Go watch the Star Fox video. Do that. Although it is already way past the J.K. Rowling video. So, but you should watch it though. It's really good if you haven't watched it. I watched it all in one sitting. I'm proud of you. I am proud of you. Now I say stuff like I think J.K. Rowling should. Happy of a bridge or whatever. Happy, yeah. The best thing is just to the best thing is just not to talk about that fucking person. It saves you a lot of trouble and shitty conversations, like never talking about her. Like I'm just fucking done. She can go and eat an egg or something.
Is that texture? This graphic is bugged.
I think it's borked. Yeah. Why? Wait, that's really strange for a GBA emulator to not be able to do something like that. That's really strange. I feel validated in being a command enjoyer and watching that. Yes! Oh my god. When I played that game, I was so ready for, like, to have a, like, just see what people were talking about, because people talked shit about it so fucking hard. I enjoyed it, like, instantly, and I was like, wow, this is really good. Like, this is a kind of what people have asked for, like a challenging Star Fox game, like one that doesn't pull its punches and really fucks you over in a fair way. And when you learn it, it's really satisfying and great.
When I was a kid, I thought Crystal was the main character. Well,
yeah, well, I mean, she is kind of.
I mean,
she's one of the main characters. She's not the main character, but I think that her and Fox are clearly like the main duo in that one, like where the actual drama is, because the real drama is of course not the anglers and all that stuff. It's not super important.
We've been going for 1.5 hours. I'm gonna probably do 2 more words.
Crystal does deserve more.
I recorded those 2 in one take. Those were like 1 hour.
Are
and
you
20
taking
minutes.
a break?
I'm gonna take a little bit break.
I'll talk some more.
Yeah.
So are we gonna see how Yusuke is doing? Here she is. Hello, baby.
Baby.
Oh.
Baby booba.
She's being loved.
Baby.
Oh, yes, pa. Oh.
Big yawn.
Big baby yawn. She's a big baby. Cow kitty. She's a bit of a cow kitty.
Yeah.
She's a bit of a cow.
Bit of a cow.
Yeah, baby cow. Are you a little calf? Calf baby.
Should we give her food?
Oh yeah. We should. I'm sorry. You ska du mat? Huh? Ska du mat?
If you're lucky, you might even be able
Huh?
to.
Ska du mat? She needs some dinner. Crystal is cool. Shame Nintendo will never use her again. Oh god, I hope they will.
What food did you give her this morning?
I gave her salmon.
Okay, then she's gonna. You give her like chicken?
Yeah, give her chicken. I'm curious how many people got to the Star Fox video from the domain I got redirected to it. Oh yeah, you did. Yes. What was the domain? It might be, you might not be able to post it because we have turned that stuff off. But yeah, they will make another Star Fox. Believe me, when Miyamoto is done with fucking Pikmin, then he'll get to it. I'm sure that someone will make a Star Fox game. Like, I don't think that series is going anywhere. I just think it needs to find its niche, sort of. In the end,
Gonna have the food?
I don't think they're looking at Star Fox Zero and being like, oh, the reason why this failed was because Star Fox isn't popular. It's not really that. There are so many other things. Now she's going. She's gonna have some dinner.
Take your share.
Yeah.
This is your chance.
No. Is that not mean?
No. She's an animal. She doesn't understand that. There's no concept for her. Come on, take it.
Yeah, wait. No one is ever truly gone. Like, sometimes we have to be pretty... I think sometimes we have to be fine with things being done also. Like if there are no more Star Fox games, I'm fine. It doesn't really need to be more.
For me, Star Fox kind of ended with Command.
Yeah, Star
then
Fox
after
like
that,
Command
it's just
is
been, like,
Command is a
weird
really nice ending because
attempts at rebooting it.
it's like Command just puts it where you can basically make it end how you want it to, and I think that's a nice idea. I like the idea of Star Fox ditching the rail shooter thing and focusing mostly on free flight. I think they should make another game like Star Fox 2 and take some stuff from Command and work that in, and then have it be more about mercenary missions and stuff in small arenas and stuff, and in some bigger battles as well. But I don't think they should ever go like open world or anything, because I think that's a hard concept to push.
But you have that. You have Starlink.
Yeah, but I think that I think that's a hard concept to push if your series is already not that popular. Like that's not the first thing you do, because if it fails and they have put a lot of money in it, that's a bit of a waste, isn't it? Like I think they should more go like a game where you can have a customizable team, basically, where you can put several characters. There is a base roster of characters, but then you can add more of them, bring back a bunch of other characters, bring in new ones. Have a thing that creates characters and stuff like that.
I think following up from Star Fox Zero,
yes,
which was a game that was just too complicated.
Yeah.
Like I think if they're making a new one,
yeah,
they're probably gonna sell it like right out of the gate by its simplicity.
Yeah,
it's just like it's probably gonna be like just having a controller, regular controller, going in an R-wing. Like that's probably it. Then maybe after that, if that works, they're gonna try something else.
Somewhere
maybe.
else.
I don't know.
Katie said here, like if you want to, you can always send us links. Like anyone can send us some stuff. Links are a bit weird though, because we might not open them because you never know. Like the thing with being a creator and stuff, you kind of have to be aware of what you're clicking on. You know, even if it's from a mutual, sometimes it's a bit iffy clicking links.
Yeah.
But like if you want to share something with us that is obviously from you, then it's fine. Like we can't obviously promise that we'll get through it because we're a bit busy. We have a lot of stuff to do, but like we appreciate everyone sending us messages and stuff, like even like DMs and messages and everything. It's fine. So don't take it personally if we don't answer too quickly and stuff like that. It's just how it goes. We try to answer all of the messages we get. Yeah. I like the idea of Star Fox ditching the rail shooter thing and focusing. Yeah, I'm sorry, we read that thing. Yeah.
Is Captain Falcon a furry? The man calls himself Captain Falcon, so I mean.
Yes.
He's an avian.
Yeah.
Wanna try this?
No, I would like my ice
it's
cream.
It's a new flavor in town.
Bon appetit.
Raisin and almond with crispy puffs. I'm gonna try one.
Crispy puffs. But yeah, like F-Zero, for example, I think I'm fine. I understand why that series hasn't come back. People think that it's mostly because it doesn't sell and stuff like that, but I don't think that's entirely true, because like the GameCube one, GX, did pretty well, like all right for a GameCube game. And then they made 3 more Game Boy Advance games. And I think the main problem here, and I actually believe Miyamoto when he's told interviewers that like the main reason why nothing has happened is because there hasn't been an idea yet. Not from Miyamoto himself, but I think that there might internally at Nintendo hasn't been someone who isn't really like pushing for it.
I think the thing with Nintendo games is that they kind of just make pitches for games.
Yeah.
Sometimes they have like an idea of it fitting a certain franchise or something, but generally, like I think a lot of times someone just has an idea and then you kind of retroactively fit it into something. I think the problem with F-Zero
Yeah.
is that it's just a racing game that goes fast. It predates Mario Kart, but then Mario Kart came, and after that, there wasn't much to do with it. I think most racing game ideas just kind of get swallowed by Mario Kart because it's like, what could this be? Probably a Mario Kart game.
Yes. One thing I think though, I think that this is just a little prediction from my part. I think now that they are done with Wii U ports and stuff, I think they're gonna go to GameCube. I don't think you will ever see GameCube games on the Switch Online thing. At least not for a long time, because it's, you know, they're really big, and some people think
it's not cloud-based.
Some people think that the Switch Online thing is cloud-based, but it's not. Like, you download all of those games. So if you had the Switch Online thing for GameCube games, a lot of those games are about 1 gigabyte in size. That's a lot if you're
because they like to just add games.
Yeah, and like that wouldn't work with
Just
the
talking
GameCube
megabytes
games.
for the consoles that there exist, they're around now.
Yeah.
GameCube would add like issues with that because like a standard Switch would use the standard SD card.
It's like 32 gigabyte, right?
Yeah.
Like a regular one.
I think it's like 16 actually.
Baby! She's up on top. But like...
It would be...
no, like a regular
hassle.
one is 32 gigabytes, I think.
I also
But
think they can sell them...
No, but I think
piecemeal.
that the GameCube games are modern enough, so you can just like modernize them a bit and then sell them piecemeal, in just like Metroid Prime. Right now, I think they're getting to that because instead, and probably Wii games as well to some extent. I think that now that they're done with the Wii U thing, they'll get to GameCube.
It's hard to judge because
So F-Zero, I was gonna say though, F-Zero probably gonna happen in that way, and if that does well, then maybe.
They did. It's hard. They did Wii, Skyward Sword. They did Miitopia 3DS.
Yeah.
They've done Metroid Prime, which is GameCube. Is there any other re-release?
I think they might make some more 3DS games too. In the future. Anyway. Mesh Star Fox 2 and commands characters in one game. Yes. Like the most important thing I think that they should push more is the characters. Like Star Fox himself, like Fox McCloud. Like, fuck that guy. He's not the most interesting guy. People, there are so many characters there that you can become your favorite. Push that idea. Play as them. Be all of these characters. That's so much more fun. That's not a hamburger. Anyway.
Klonoa Rabbit confirmed.
Yeah. Speaking of Prime Remaster, that physical release has been a disaster. Oh, it's fine. It's gonna there's gonna be enough for everyone. I think the thing is that if you want the physical version, if you have waited for that thing, you will wait longer. Like, it's fine. Don't worry about it. They will stock up of them. It's not like there's gonna be a scarcity for forever of that game.
I'm gonna add also, Nintendo loves scarcity.
Yeah, obviously.
Like,
I don't know if that's necessarily the
image,
case here, but you know.
They kind of convey when their new hot game is just out everywhere. Is of course that it's a hot game.
Yeah. Faye should be your favorite. Like, that's what I'm talking about though. Like, there are always a character in that group that could be your favorite. And that's why like, I've already said this of course in the video, but that's the brilliance of Star Fox 2. Who is your favorite, right? I think that's just a powerful thing to give like players, right? Like, just have the characters be the main point of the thing. And some might say that, oh, Command didn't work. Yeah, but, you know...
I would say Command didn't lean in enough on that aspect, because it still kind of forced you to do some things.
Yeah, to get to that point.
It was in service of the narrative.
Yeah, but I'm thinking more they should...
player choice.
Yeah, I'm thinking more that they should make a more effort into making that the core thing. Form your team. Right? From the start, here, form your team. Here come some more people that you can recruit. Make them some faces that haven't been there before. Make them some that you didn't think would show up. Right? That would be fun. Mio is one of my favorites, of course. She's very cool. I like the little animations they do. Who wants to play Mario in Mario Party? No one. Some people do. I think a lot of people actually do. But they're like vanilla people. They're not legit. Anyway, like the only thing you have with Mario is like, if he's with other characters, then it's fine. It's like when you have vanilla and you combine that with some other flavor, then it's fine. You don't just have vanilla.
Oops.
Vanilla is a good combination flavor, so to speak. Yeah, like chocolate and vanilla. Maybe you have like some fruit, something. That's how it is. A Star Fox game, but with the character select screen from Smash Bros. Yes. It should be that big.
Wait,
it should be fucking huge.
All of those characters from Smash Bros?
No. But it should be like, it should be huge, like from a character perspective. I think you could just make a system that like generates different characters as well, right?
Oh, so like every time a crewmate dies, they just die because he's generated a new face?
That would actually be pretty cool, but I don't think they would do that.
That would be a fan game.
They would, of course, you have to, yeah. They die. Not very
This is a Dark Star Fox game, everyone dies.
This game made me think, have either one of you played Little Nemo, the Dream Master on NES? And if so, have you considered ruminating on... Ruminating is a good word.
I think if I have
played
played it a little bit, but like, I think if I would talk about Little Nemo, I would talk about the old newspaper comic.
Yeah, maybe.
This is kind of a problem with licensed games.
Maybe in connection to
something
it, though.
more interesting about them.
But maybe in connection to it. I have never thought about making a video, though, but maybe. I mean, never say never.
Whatever I would say about that would probably, like, about the actual game would probably just be whatever I'm talking about in the Klonoa video.
Yeah, maybe. But that's our favorite kind of talking point. Anyway. That's why the best Mario RPGs are the ones where Mario has a party. Yes. Maybe. I think, though... I think that the main thing is mostly like I think when that works the best, though, it's probably when it's established more as like for the casual audience mainly. I think it's mostly probably when those characters are like main Mario characters. I think that's a fun thing.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they, like, Nintendo got, like, criticism or something for, like, the old Paper Mario games where people would be like,
why
do you have these
why
weird characters?
Yeah,
why isn't Peach with you? Why isn't Luigi with you or something?
Yeah.
I would not be surprised. I don't agree, but, like,
No, I wouldn't either, but yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was, like, a comment.
Star Fox with a character creator is also a really good idea, because then you could do a lot of things where you contextualize a lot of stuff, you know, where it's like, oh, the new recruit, you know, right?
Come on, newcomer.
Like yeah, come on, newcomer. And all that stuff. That would be good. I think that would work really well with the idea of having a mercenary team, and then you could recruit other people. Both old characters and new and stuff like that. Star Fox Forces. It's all about the source material, you all. You mean Little Nemo? Star Fox MMO would never happen. No way. Like, it's too...
Well,
it's too
if they
risky.
realize that they can really make money from furries,
but
then maybe.
it's too... Yes, if they really pushed for if they really like targeted the furry audience with Star Fox, like really, then maybe. But yeah, I don't know. You can be best friends with Fox McCloud. I don't want to be best friends with Fox McCloud, honestly.
I hate him.
No, I don't. It's a bit of a dork. But that's fine, of course.
Not
work with Star Wolf or another shady company. Imagine my furry ass piloting a ship in Star Fox. Yeah, come on. Like, why not? Furry time's always good. You know.
Always appeal to furries.
Yeah, always. It's a good thing. Just a pink griffin with purple hair. Yeah, why not? Jeez Louise!
Jeez Louise, what is that?
Jeez Louise, what is that?
Oh, come on.
Did you die?
Klonoa.
It
was a...
being best friends with Fox is like being friends with an action figure. Doot, doot. Yes.
Was that the Hercules?
It is the Hercules thing. I'm an action figure! I love that. Yeah. So anyway. I think there is a lot of fun stuff they could do with Star Fox. I wouldn't really mind them making something simpler. As long as they just, like, actually move on. I think that it's a bit boring when they just stagnate. I would take basically anything, really.
I think,
I'm not
although, like, I think a big issue with Star Fox, of course, today is that Imamura has quit Nintendo.
Yeah, Imamura quit
He
Nintendo.
really was the guy
and you know what's
writing
so
and doing
strange
all
about
stuff.
that? He is like talking about Star Fox all the time, and it's like, dude, why did you quit?
Probably because he couldn't do it.
Yeah, maybe that's the case. But I'm like, dude, this is the only place where you could do it. There is no other place you will do
fired.
it. Maybe. Maybe.
Well, let's not speculate on that.
Let's not speculate on him being like a little creepy man. I wrote a fanfic with my for Wolf. Wait, what? Oh, with me. Oh, yeah. Oh, I get it. What are you doing?
I am solving the puzzle.
Are you solving the puzzle?
I am solving.
Are you solving the puzzle? Yeah.
For this,
Come, move closer. You're a little baby.
Yusuka is in her tower now.
Oh, you can see her right there. She's a little baby.
Everybody loves Yusuka.
I should switch seats though. Video games. I think so.
Wait, you haven't gotten this seat yet? She let you have it. She's sitting on her tower. She loves you so much.
Remember, at the 3-hour mark, we're probably quitting. Because then she will be screaming.
Probably.
Yeah. She will be screaming, I know it. I'm gonna take my ice cream.
Get that ice.
That's
that vanilla ice. Maybe just take your share with you. So what have you all been up to?
Babies! Ska vi sätta dig i mitten? Va? Ska vi sätta dig i mitten så att man ser dig? Åh! Ni här?
Has anyone yet made a shit-posted ancient aliens meme with Alicia's head superimposed on it in a caption video games? Well, I think someone has done video games, probably not Alicia's head.
Wait,
School. Well, good luck with school. Yeah, Imamura quit like 3 years ago, I think. You go replay Metroid Prime. Have fun with that. Working on playing Xenoblade. I also finished the script for my next video. Actually, I have the script for 2 videos. That's good.
Script? Script.
Oh, you got them ice cream.
Yeah. I got the ooze cream. Ass cream.
I need to go back again.
Yeah! I'm sorry. Hello, babies! There is a cat behind me. No, don't go. You're being so fluffy. Wait then. There we go. Yusuka! Babies, Yusuka! No, she's not looking. The reason we might not get the Prime thing, at least not for a while, because we already have it.
Yeah.
On GameCube. Like, it doesn't feel like a necessary purchase, really.
I think me mostly because I've played Metroid Prime so many times in my life that I'm just like... I'm not super interested in playing it again.
If I bought it, I don't think I would play it. That's the thing. Where it's like, should I buy it just to have it? Or, but because I probably won't play it.
I might play it.
I don't think I will. Because last time I played that game, I was a bit annoyed.
I kind of used to remember everything about Prime 1 anyway, like where to go and such.
That's not really the problem. Like, it's not a big issue or anything. I hadn't a lot of problem with the game. I played it when it came out as well. So also, Trilogy has a neat tin case. Wait, does it? What do you mean? Like wait, does it have a steelbook? That fucking sucks. I'm sorry. I hate steelbooks. They're fucking shit. I honestly...
I don't... Okay, what I have a problem with steelbooks is when you buy something and it comes with like the regular case and then a steelbook on the side. So it's just like, why do I need 2 cases for this?
I get why people would like it. Don't worry, I'm not saying that people are silly for wanting them. But I'm like, I have never understood it because every time you put them... If you get the game and it's in a steelbook and you don't get the regular case, right? Then it always looks weird in your shelf. Always. It always looks strange. And I don't know, I've never liked them. It just takes more space. It's annoying to me. I don't like them. We have the trilogy on Wii U. Like a download thing. So yeah.
What? We gotta do it again. Oh gosh.
I guess like when I wanna replay it, I would probably play it on GameCube anyway. I don't know, there is so many weird things when games are remastered in that way. Where it's like some things get lost, I think. Just small stuff.
Generally, when we talk about games, we like going with the original release because we're just kind of purists like that.
Purist. Like I don't generally like. I'm more like I don't generally like the idea of remakes and remasters that change the graphics, like, because I feel like Metroid Prime is almost not just a remaster, it's more in the vein of a remake, because the graphics are completely overhauled. Like, it doesn't look the same anymore. like if it was a remaster, I would imagine it to just upscale the graphics and maybe up the textures a bit, you know. Put widescreen in it. But this one, that is obviously not the case. I've always been a bit iffy about remakes and stuff. Because no matter how much people claim they don't, they kind of do replace the originals.
But at least
sense.
like
And as art, that's a bit weird to tackle, you know?
they kind of replace in people's like use understanding of games.
Yeah.
Because I think from now on people are just gonna say, "Oh, you play Metro Prime, play the new one," but
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna get like the initial original work.
Not as
I mean,
much,
there was the tweet from the guy who spent months doing the doors in Metro Prime 1. He looked at that, was just like, "These doors are wrong." Because he
had worked on
when
those
you
for
worked
months.
on them for months, and you understand them
yeah,
intimately.
like intimately, and
then
some people just
fucking
won't.
kid just comes and does it wrong.
Yeah. It's
Well,
kind of
wrong,
like,
but like you get
you know,
it,
if you
like
look at the Klonoa remakes, for example, the lighting is
it's always the lighting with these
It's always
fucking
the lighting.
remasters. They always
look at the remake of Ocarina of Time, for example, the last battle against Ganon.
yeah.
They fucked it up
They
because for
always
some
make
reason,
everything too bright. There's like,
Yeah.
oh, there's too much shadow on this. You can't see anything.
Yeah,
It's
but
just
that's the
Maybe it's
point.
because the character is in silhouette. We're not supposed to see them yet.
Yeah, we're not supposed to see him. Like when Leorina gets introduced in Klonoa 2,
Yeah.
in the original PS2 release, she's
She's in
supposed to be in shadow, so you don't see her face, like just vaguely. But in the in the remake, she's like completely visible.
Well lit.
So yeah, so it's not a surprise when she actually appears. And that's just weird. And like, I don't get me wrong. I think that if you buy a remake, that's fine. Like, we're living in a system where this happens.
Yeah.
In my ideal world, it wouldn't happen.
Yeah, and
we
I
would
think-
have re-releases of these games and have them available. But obviously, a remake or a remaster that looks impressive compared to the GameCube one is gonna sell more. Like,
Yeah.
if they just released...
I understand why they do that.
Yeah, I understand
it
why
makes
they do
perfect
it.
sense from a business
But
sense.
I would like it to not happen. Like, I would like
Yeah.
the originals to just be re-released so they're available and actually and can be appreciated for what they were and all that stuff. That's just a thing. But like, if you buy a remake, that's fine. Like,
Yeah.
we're just in this thing. We
Like,
bought the Klonoa fucking thing.
I
of
think
course.
Fantasy Reverie is an excellent way to experience the Klonoa
Yeah.
games, mostly because it's this very convenient package.
But would we like them
if
to be
you
the-
have the option of going either, I would just say go for the originals, but especially with Lunatea's Veil Klonoa 2,
Yeah.
like it's not that big of a difference
Yeah.
as the PS1 game.
Like, if they re-release these games, like, would I prefer them to just release Klonoa
Oh, yeah,
1
it's
and
wrong,
2
Fucking forgot this
in their
one.
original form? Yes, I would. Here's the thing though, with the thing, Sonic Colors Ultimate was the worst crime. They really messed up the Majora's Mask remake. Like, the thing is that they might think they fix it, but why fix it? Like, that's the thing. It feels, honestly, even when the creators themselves go in and fix stuff, I think it's a bit insulting, honestly, because it's like why, like, it's just a bit annoying because I feel like if it's really like if the games really are art, then why would we need to fucking fix them like that? Like, it feels so strange to me.
For the record, we're not saying games aren't art.
No, of course not. But like, if
We're
they
just,
are, I understand why
humoring the
why
argument.
companies don't treat them like that, because they're companies. That's just what they do. But like, for everyone else, I think that the originals should mean something, like, artistically, and be appreciated for what they did. That's all. We love Neryl's videos, by the way.
Neryl's is very entertaining.
What do you say?
Neryl's is very entertaining.
He's a very good good video creator. We like him a lot. He has a really interesting. He's talking about really specific stuff.
One thing I like, especially with older games being re-released, I always go for like.
Oh no! No! Oh, come on. Whoop. Oh. Kiki baby! Kiki's a baby!
Anyway,
Dio Mihiro is here. Hello! Finally able to catch you live.
Good
Welcome.
to have you here.
Good to have you here. We're talking about
I was gonna say,
and stuff.
in any case where they can include just like an original emulated ROM or something,
Yeah.
I love that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because that's just giving you both. It's just like, well, if you want to play the original, there you go.
But I understand the problem, because obviously as a company, and this is what a lot of people need to understand too, why don't they just re-release the game? Well, because a remake is gonna sell more copies. Because if you have flashy graphics and stuff like that,
It's about presenting it as something new.
yeah, it's about presenting it as something new so you can sell it for close to full price, right?
That's also why they're siphoning the Switch Online emulators.
Yeah.
Because like even then, when they're just posting ROMs, they're doing it like slowly,
Yeah.
so they can keep just
Announcing
making
things.
headlines and
Yeah,
announcements.
making headlines, because you want to be in the news all the time, and Nintendo are masters at this. Nintendo are in the headlines so often, and they own the discussion. They have really mastered that stuff. And I think when people ask the stuff of why don't you just re-release them? Because Nintendo games are valuable. Like, we all know this. Even on the secondhand market, video games from Nintendo are valuable. That's just a fact, and they know this too. Why sell these old games like this if it's not like, but of course not all their games are valuable. A lot of the older games are not, but the 3D games, a lot of them are still super valuable. But yeah, hello Klonoa gang, hello. A good remake also works on what doesn't really work today.
Oh.
Regarding gameplay and story, which also can potentially help a lot. I'm just like, we're just like anti remake here, but it's like it's more of a from an artistic point of view, where it's like I would rather they make new stuff and keep the classics as they are. I don't want them to try to replace old stuff. I think the more people learn the language of old games, the better. Because if that gets lost, then people won't be, and this is already true, that some people won't be able to play these games and enjoy themselves. And I think that's a huge problem. Especially if we're looking at games as art. Like, it's just a bit of a problem. I think. I wonder if why they chose the name Klonoa. Does it mean anything?
Well, I have looked into this as well. I haven't got like a firm answer, although so like in Japanese it's Klonoa, and Kuro is of course black. Hideo Shizawa, who directed the original game, did call. Or is it like September 6th Klonoa game, Klonoa Day recently, because it's Kuro 9-6, I think.
Yeah.
What am I doing here?
What does that mean?
So it just kind of affirms that Kuro is part of it, which is just black.
Kuro.
But I don't really know what the Noah thing is, or if there's like any Japanese wordplay or something.
No, it's fine, by the way, Dio. It's just, like, we were just discussing the thing. Like, remakes are fine, of course. We're living in a system where that it's a thing. But to us, optimally, or what you want to say, it wouldn't happen that much.
I'm all
because
for
I have
doing
heard,
new interpretations and stuff.
Yeah,
but
I think new interpretations are a lot more interesting.
But even like a remake can be like an interpretation. I just don't like when we kind of replacing them. Yeah, like the old versions.
And that's hard. Like, I think that's a hard balance to make. Like
it's like for a quick example, we have Nintendo Switch Online now as Game Boy games.
Yeah.
And we talked about this the other day. Like having iterations on something is good, but like when you're business like Nintendo, you usually don't want to like confuse customers or something. So like on the Game Boy app, you have Tetris, like the original 1989 Game Boy Tetris. However, the version of Tetris is very old and antiquated. I would rather they would have put Tetris Deluxe, which was a Game of Color launch game, which is like a 9 years removed version of Tetris, which is more modern and has more things going for it, and it's just like more balanced. But they will, of course, not have that. They need the classic Tetris, and now they will never have Tetris and Tetris Deluxe. I don't think so.
Probably not.
Hopefully I'm wrong, but like I don't feel like they would do that. So now we're just in a situation where like only one can exist, and we're just going with one of them, and that's a bit of a shame.
We will not have... Worry about that a lot now when I recommend older games to friends. Yeah, and I mean, I truly believe that we are slowly losing the language of old games. And I think that's a big problem. Because, like, when people can't go back and play... like, say, a Game Boy game or a PlayStation game because they're a bit experimental in what they're doing at the time. Because obviously, like, they're the starting ground of a lot of things. I think that makes a bit of a problem when we're, like, talking about games as a medium in general. I think people are more willing to look at games as products rather than art.
Software
I don't
to be updated.
I've said this to Kiki a lot, and I'm just gonna say it here because who knows when I'm ever gonna say it in a video. Oh my god! So
that's why Kuro from Tekken King.
Dio.
Tekken King Creed has a shirt with 96 on it. That's probably exactly why.
Dio subscribe to us. Thank you. Actually, I think you're the only subscriber to our channel now. It's a bit funny because we never push that to anyone. We have a little feed us link here if you write.
Why doesn't it... Wait. What is the
Kiki.
fucking... Sometimes he just doesn't... I'm just killing myself now because I want those gems, and either you are putting your hand in front of me and
I'm sorry.
being distracted, or he just doesn't fucking jump.
I was gonna say, we have a little link here for if you write exclamation point donation, you can donate stuff through Streamlabs. But we usually don't talk about like the subscriber thing to people on the stream because Twitch are a bunch of goobers, let's say. But it's fine. I'm more of a Twitch person than a Patreon person. Easier to support here for me. That's nice.
I think that floats your boat.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't know when we can take out that money though, but thank you. Because I think they have like a limit.
There has to be like
I think they have a limit, so
if to accrue a certain amount of money.
Yeah. So you know, But if anyone wants to donate just one thing, there is the exclamation mark donation thing. If you write that in chat, you can get a link for that. And that's probably the easiest way, because sadly we don't have any other way to do any like one-time donations or anything, and at least not now. I've been thinking about like a Ko-fi account or something, but I don't know. We mainly focus on Patreon because that's you know,
baby.
it's just a good marker of where we're at. We're at 220 Patreon supporter right now. Thanks everyone. Have you guys played or read FSN? What does that stand for? I'm sorry. Please tell me. A lot of older MS-DOS games are very difficult to get into. You need to put quite a lot of effort into understanding how to even play some of them. That's true for a lot of games, but I think what people kind of, it's, you know, you have to commit to it, of course. You can't just sit down and play a lot of those games. I think one of the most important things that people need to learn is that with old games, read
It's
the
kind of made
manual.
to be like the one. Yeah, read the manual, but
Read
it was
the
also kind
manual.
of made to be the one game you had for a
Yeah.
substantial amount of time. You sit down with them and like make it to at home.
Yeah. Stop holding their money, Bezos. You have enough. Yeah, I know, right?
Fate Stay Night. I don't know what that is. Is that
Also,
like a
Twitch
manga or
takes
something?
50%. Yeah, Patreon takes much less. They take 10% actually, because we have an old account. Now it's 15, I think, but it's still much more of a fair thing. That's why we don't have members on YouTube either. Especially because it would confuse the whole thing. Because if let's say we put out the same you know, let's say if there are $5 on YouTube and they take like 50% as well or something, then that wouldn't be worth as much as on Patreon. So like yeah, it's just a mess. So we mainly focus on Patreon. Oh, Klonoa is a good boy. He is. He's the best boy.
Shit, I think I screwed this up.
Ah, Fate Stay Night.
I did say that.
Did you say that?
Yeah,
Oh.
but I don't know what that is.
Woo! No, I thought it was. I thought it was leaking. It's an anime thing to begin with, I think. But it's also video games, visual novels. But I've never seen it. I don't watch a lot of anime, and I don't read a lot of manga. Maybe I should. Although every time someone has recommended an anime to me, I've always hated it. It's like people say, oh, this one is different. And it's never different. It's always the same. People said that about fucking, oh, you should watch, because they know that I hate some of the anime tropes, or like hate is a strong word, of course, but
Fuck,
like
that's so.
I don't like them that much. And they're like, oh, but you would like Attack on Titan, that would be great. And then it's just that. It's just the same thing. And I'm like, oh, well, fuck it. Then anyone can die anytime. No, they can't. In the fucking, like, the 7th episode or something, it's like, oh, actually, the main guy is super special awesome. And it's like, yeah, he's gonna die at some point, maybe. But, like, fuck. At that point, I was like, oh, come on. I was so happy when he died. Like, the main guy dies, and I was like, oh my god, are they really gonna commit to this? Because they have an intro and everything. That would be so cool, you know, the typical fucking anime intro where they stand with their backs to the camera, and there's a sunset and everything, and the wind blows, and they're like, oh, look at these cool fucking characters, and then they all get annihilated and fucked up. And I'm like, oh my god, this is really good. Is the main character really dead? No, he's not. Of course not. Of course he's not dead. And I like, fuck, that's such a fucking shame. Because like all of them are like pushed into the idea that, oh, this is gonna be like this is awesome. We're in the army. It's so fucking cool. It's gonna be great. And then as soon as they get into battle for the first time, all of them get fucked. Like, honestly, it's like we're talking fucking trauma territory instantly. They're all fucked. And the main character supposedly dies, but no, actually, he's really super cool. And I hate it. I was so sad.
Maybe you should read like war novels.
No, but that's not the point. The point is more like, I don't want... What I didn't want, specifically. I was like, it's fine. I just don't want a shonen anime thing where the main guy turns out to be super special awesome. And they're like, no, this is it. This is the one. And I'm like, no, it's not. What are you talking about? Anyway, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just a silly goober. You can tell me if I'm wrong. It's a deconstruction of X, but it's not. That's the problem. I'm so sad about that. What about Perfect Blue or Lane or the whole anime before woke was a thing, Revolutionary Girl Utena? I want to watch Utena because that looks really cool. I really want to watch that one.
What's that?
Utena.
I don't know what
It's a lesbian fucking show.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's nice, yeah. Full Metal Alchemist breaks many tropes, but still relies on many of them. Yeah, but that one is older too. So I think I would like to watch that one. Is Brotherhood the one to watch? Or is there an old one? Or something? Full Alchemist Brotherhood is also my favorite anime. I would like to watch more anime, but Kiki don't want to watch it with me.
You can watch it on your own.
It's not fun.
I'm sorry. We
I want to be able to talk to someone afterwards.
Yeah,
like,
we
what's
can
the
watch
point?
it if you like. I haven't said no.
Last time I asked you if you want to watch something like that, you were like, no. Utena is hard to explain a bit, but it's an anime that deconstructs Japanese gender stereotypical norms, yeah. With a bunch of surrealism. It's very, yeah. It's a bit different. I think it's cool. I think that was a good explanation, actually. Brotherhood is a direct adaptation of the manga. Maybe I should read the manga though, because that would probably be a bit easier. Because
Quicker.
anime is usually a bit slower, and I don't know. Usually the manga is where it's at, you know. There is no original Full Metal Alchemist and Brotherhood, and the Brotherhood one. Brotherhood follows the manga, but it's rushed in the early episodes. Okay. So what I'm hearing is read the manga, which is usually true. The only manga I follow right now is One Piece. And I started at the Wano arc, which is like a year ago or something. Or is it 2 years ago? Maybe?
You started like 4 years ago.
Did I? Fucking hell. I've been into One Piece for so fucking long. Like, it's really funny to me. Like, I started that as kind of a joke. Where I had Kiki, when Kiki read it...
because I follow One Piece.
Yeah, because you followed One Piece. And every time you like talked about it, or like you read it, I was like, I sat beside you and I was, read it for me. And then then we read it together. And I'm just like, I like the idea that I am a One Piece person who hasn't read the original stuff. And just started here. Because it works surprisingly well.
We did start watching anime.
Yes.
We got to like...
But I have to say, as a serial thing, I think it's a really easy series to just start in the middle, like at the end or something. But like, there's not a lot of stuff you need to know necessarily. Most of it you catch in... No, honestly, most of it you catch in like the periphery. I don't think it's super necessary. Now, of course, I have you. But,
because you're
still
asking me things and I answer them for you. Although I would say like it's wild to me that so you've seen like anime version of One Piece up to like when Luffy fights Crocodile.
Yeah.
That we haven't watched further than that. And
Because
you have like followed since the one arc up until now.
Yeah.
But you haven't like
Read the old stuff.
like you haven't read like Skypea
No,
or like
I haven't read
Enies
any of
Lobby
it. I haven't read
or
any
like
of it. No.
the whole Marineford thing, which is just wild.
Yep.
Because
But I
that's
know-
like the
I know of it.
classic One
Yeah, but
Piece
I know
stuff.
of it. I know. So people are probably gonna think
But
I'm really
it's
funny.
not
in
just
this way.
knowing about it. It's like you need to read it because it's really good stuff.
No, but I know about it. Like, I just like the idea of being a One Piece fan who just tangentially know of stuff. I just like the idea that I would talk to someone about One Piece, but I haven't watched the stuff.
Like, I don't think you understand because, like, seriously, sometimes I'm like watching the dishes,
Yeah?
and I'm thinking about the I Wanna Live part of
Why?
Enies Lobby, and I feel like I'm gonna start crying.
I wouldn't.
Because it's so fucking powerful.
It wouldn't.
And you're
it
just
wouldn't
like,
work
I don't
on
know,
me.
gonna read that. It's like, no, it's so good.
I don't want to. People in the chat, you can tell me if I'm wrong. Please tell me if I'm wrong in my assessment that I don't need to read other things of One Piece. I started at like 1000 or something. Chapter 900 something.
900 something.
950 maybe. I don't know. Somewhere around there. I don't think I need to read all the other 900 fucking
I really think you
I-
should,
no,
because
I
if
don't
you're
think I
enjoying
should.
this stuff,
Nah, I'm not that interested. I just want to see where it goes now. That sounds like a waste of time.
I will destroy you.
I just find it funny, okay? I think that's just a fun character quirk.
It's not a character.
Kiki has read all since the beginning, since it first was published here in Sweden in
Yeah, I've been
2000.
following One
right?
Piece since 2003.
I have many friends that started One Piece in different arcs. Yeah, like, I think it's fine. Like, it's made to be... Like, I don't think a lot of... Like, I don't think every... Like, the Japanese readers, for example, I think a lot of them just pick up a Shonen Jump sometimes and,
Yeah,
like,
of
read it.
course.
And then it's like, oh, fuck it. Like, you know, you don't have to read all of it.
Of
It's-
course, but
it's
like when
serial.
you're like really into it, you're reading it every week.
I'm not
for
really
years,
into
like,
it.
Why not read all of it?
Read through all of it back in 2021 and have been reading weekly since chapter 1037. Nice. But they also inserted, wait, what is Transphobia in the 2003 adaptation with Barry the Shopper? Wait, what is this? I'm sorry, I might have missed something.
Full Metal Alchemist.
You know, extra funny thing about Brotherhood is how it's named in Japan. In Japan, it's Hagene no Renkin Jutsushi, Full Metal Alchemist. In other words, Full Metal Alchemist, Full Metal Alchemist. That's really nice.
That's like Yuminiki Dream Diary.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I missed any messages here. I also love One Piece Dio, by the way. Do you like... since you're called Dio, are you a Stan person? No.
Dio is like a name.
Dio. Ah, my name is Diogo. Oh, well, that makes sense. But I just Dio is the fucking guy from.
But he's named after Dio.
What do you mean?
The musician.
Yeah, the musician. Yes. He's the Dio. He says is Sa Warudo. That's the only thing I know. He says Sa Warudo, and then the world stops. Time stops. Sa Warudo. That means the world. Did you know that? Because he says it. Because it's not even Japanese. It's him just saying it in English. It's Sa Warudo. The world. Sawarudo. Yeah. The world is reference to Holy Diver, of course. As we all know. Kono Dio da! Yeah, exactly.
It sometimes fucks me up when like people are seemingly talking about
Yo-yos.
classic rock, and
Yeah.
then it's just fucking
No,
Yo-Yo.
they're talking about Yo-Yo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah.
Just like, oh, you like King Crimson?
Oh no, I mean the
Name
car
one
guy.
song.
I mean the guy with the car stand or whatever it is. I don't fucking know.
Fucking cars also. It's just like
I don't know. I
God.
don't remember. If
That's
it was
such
that.
a
I started watching it, but I kind of stopped because I was like, yeah, I get it. I get why people like it though, because it's very strange, bizarre, even if you will. But yeah, Guilty Gear also has that because a lot of characters are are named after bands and stuff. You have like Zappa, and what the fuck now I'm lost. What else are they? Name a bunch of fucking Guilty Gear characters. Slayer is there, of course. Isn't Slayer trans now? Or was it someone else? Yeah, ABA. We have a bunch of those, but like Bridget is trans. I know that. That much I know. Testament. Yes, Testament is a non-binary person. I was thinking of that. No, Slayer is the fucking vampire guy. He's an old man. Never mind. I was thinking of Testament. I'm sorry. I played some of that game, like the old ones. Oh, La 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 Kuna is a follower now. Welcome.
La la la.
La La La.
Is that the Lalafell thing?
Lalafell thing? No, I don't think so. The Lalafell names are, of course, very interesting. If you read up on how Lalafell names are meant to be, the tradition behind the naming of them, it's pretty interesting. I think it's funny how they're like they're a bit like they have naming conventions that follow. It depends on where they're from too, which is really fun. So in one of the, I don't remember which region it is, but like let's say someone is called Lapuna in first name, then it's like the name would be Lapuna Puna.
Okay.
So you repeat certain aspects of the name. Lalafu Lafu. And all stuff. It's really fun. It's cool. You should read up on it. Everyone should read up on it because it's awesome. Lally Ho is the dwarf thing. Yes, it is. Lally Ho. They do that. I know that. I love that you could go, oh my god, that was such a good fucking feature in that thing, where you can go in, if you're a Lalafell, you can go into the dwarf houses. Like,
was that the one when I was bedridden after my surgery?
Yeah. But do you remember I went into the house?
Shadowbringers?
Yeah, and I had my friend with me, and she couldn't go in. Yeah, so I looked out at her and being like, haha, hee. Yeah. We appreciate the potatoes. Would love to get into Guilty Gear, but I just can't get my head around fighting games. Nah, it's hard. I would say if you want to get into Guilty Gear, I would probably, and mind you, I'm not a fighting game expert or anything, but I would say maybe start with Blaze Blue, because that game is pretty beginner friendly actually. And I think if you learn that one to some extent, you will probably have an easier time with Guilty Gear. Blaze Blue is basically like a spiritual sequel or something. Yeah, Blaze Blue also has a trans character. I think they obviously are pretty progressive in that sense. Yeah. You little shit.
What?
I don't know.
You little shit?
Here I play Tall Girls. Yeah. I played Blaze Blue on the Xbox 360. I think it's a really good game. It has awesome music.
Doesn't Blaze Blue have a
Also,
trans
it
character?
has. Yes, it does. I don't remember which one it is. But I really like the names. Just like in Guilty Gear, I just like the fucking. My favorite character in that one was, of course, Noel Vermillion. It's just a cool character who fights with guns. Yeah. Thought Blaze Blue was supposed to be on the harder ones. GG Strive is the beginner-friendly one, right? I think that's the case. I haven't played that one, but for me at least, playing the first Blaze Blue made me at least a bit more comfortable with Guilty Gear. I think Blaze Blue just have some really nice beginner-friendly things where it lets you do easier combos and stuff to ease you into stuff. And I think that's pretty nice. Yeah. I'm sure I've just never been motivated to do it. Blaze Blue is harder and Guilty Gear Strive is easier, but all fighting games are hard. Yeah, maybe. Like, I don't know. I don't know. For me, Blaze Blue was just kind of a nice getting into point. I think it was an easy game to just pick up and play with friends, actually. Especially compared to the older Guilty Gear games, at least to me. I don't want to be party popper, but I do think some of those trans characters are written with a very heterosexual mentality, probably. I wouldn't be too surprised. But like, we gotta take what we got, you see. Like, it's... I think at least a lot of people take to these characters specifically because getting represented as a trans person isn't the most common thing. So like, if you look at Birdo, for example, that's one of those characters that that's been reclaimed and just kind of like, now it's just accepted as a thing. And I just think that's a thing, basically. Fighting games is actually a good place for diversity. Maybe.
Because you need a lot of characters, so why not have...
Yeah, exactly. And it would be kind of boring if all of them are Bluebird Gramps. Blaze Blue could be harder, but some characters are very beginner friendly. I just think it has a pretty nice combo system and stuff like that. It's not that too hard to pick up with a bunch of friends. Anyway, I don't know what. I'm sorry, I must have missed something that's going on here. But anyway, it's all fine. I think we as trans people probably take to a bunch of characters that might not be perfectly representative of us in the end, right?
Sure. I'm sorry, I'm kind of paying attention to the game.
You're such a good one.
Oh, am I good?
You're a baby!
Am I a baby?
Where did the cat go?
Isn't she on the tower?
No, she jumped away. Where did she go? She's a little baby.
Here we go.
Hello everyone. How are you doing? What are we talking about? Cat. We don't know where she went. Around 3-hour mark, she's gonna probably complain about us not giving her attention. That's just what she does. She's a little baby.
She a baby?
She is a baby.
She's a baby.
Oh, excited for Kirby. Didn't that come out today?
Pretty sure.
I'm I'm probably not getting that either. I'm waiting for Pikmin. And
I'm currently playing through Pikmin
Zelda.
2.
Yeah.
Because I haven't played that one. I played all the other Pikmin games, even Hey Pikmin. I haven't played the phone one though.
And you
Pikmin
don't
Bloom.
like it that much.
I'm surprisingly not really enjoying Pikmin 2. Sadly.
You like it? You're still having fun. But
Yeah.
like you're having to restart a bit because
The caves.
The caves
like
get a bit-
they're relentless, and like I'm at the point now where I've been playing for like 20 plus hours.
yeah.
And at that point, you're just like, can I just please get
Picking
done?
them.
And then you're just getting the hardest challenges at the end, and you're just like, oh,
I
fuck
fucking
this.
push this into my fucking tooth. Yeah, I can get that. Like I'm a bit better at the fighting stuff in that game than you are.
Yeah, also, like, to me, it feels like an overcorrection
Yeah.
on the critiques of the first game, like the time pressure and everything, so they just kind of mitigated that, just made it almost non-existent.
Oh,
And
a baby.
I just find it a bit, like,
Hey,
it
baby.
pivots so
Oh,
hard in
are you
a
gonna bite
direction that's so different that I'm just not, like,
I think
because
Pikmin, I think Pikmin
the
3
first
is a really nice blend,
yeah,
especially if you play it on the Switch and you get the multiplayer stuff. When we played the whole campaign in multiplayer,
yeah, that's how Pikmin was meant to be played.
Yeah,
it's so
it's-
good.
oh
It's
my God,
like playing
it's-
Pikmin with someone else.
if they don't have the campaign multiplayer in the new one, I'm gonna scream.
It's almost like a deal breaker because, like,
Yeah.
I've played Pikmin 1 also with like friends,
Yeah.
where it's like backseat gaming. It's a really good backseat gaming
Yeah,
game. It's
it
like,
is.
to me, Pikmin has always been a very social game.
Yeah.
So basically, not having that aspect to it would just be a
Yeah.
shame.
Just spam purple Pikmin. Yeah, I mean, there are some other things like Kiki has some trouble with the multitasking parts of it all.
Pikmin
Which is a bit
has
of you
a
thing.
shit ton of variables.
Yes, and like that's just a thing I think. And it's
Some
fine.
bosses just lean into that too much for me.
Yeah.
Like, one thing I don't really like about the Pikmin sequels that was severely mitigated by the co-op feature of the third game was, of course, having multiple characters. Because I think
Yeah.
that also gets too multitasking for me.
It's a
like,
bit much. But when we played it together, it becomes a bit easier.
yeah.
Like I think was a really nice experience. Like us playing through that game together. Like that's just like I never want to go back.
No.
I think having to like I honestly think that if they ever re-release Pikmin 2, they have to add multiplayer features in the campaign where one player can play as Louis and the other can play as Olimar. Because
Or
like,
the boss.
God. Yeah, or the Shisho!
We've been doing that in the last few days. He's been going like Chicho.
Shisho!
Because when you when you pick them, yeah, they say their name.
Yeah.
So Olmar, Louis. Then the boss says Chicho.
Chicho! I don't know yak about Pikmin. I like the little yellow guys. Yeah.
The yellow Pikmin are real nice. You can throw them real high.
I have a severe problem with multitasking games like Overcooked. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, Overcooked. You have to play Overcooked with friends. Like, preferably, like, as many as possible. Because Overcooked single player is garbage. Like, it's
Like you're more of a like if you get like say a puzzle game for example, like I've been playing Tetris, which sucks balls. Tetris Plus on
well,
Game Boy.
you've been
it's-
playing an
it's
old
the
version
worst
of
game.
Tetris, which has like the primary problem.
but that's
of
not
that.
the problem.
No, the real problem is it has the unfair RNG of the blocks. It's just
Yeah.
giving you crap.
Yeah, but also you're a lot better at that stuff than I am. You're like you can do a lot of that kind of
Because I
thinking.
probably played like hundreds of hours of Tetris more than you.
No, but puzzle games in general.
Yeah,
Like
that
you're
too.
just a powerful ass being when it comes to that. But when it's like when it's action combat and stuff, you're not as well versed. But it's funny though.
I'm good at
because,
thinky stuff generally.
Like Kiki, for example, if you put her in front of like let's say she tries Dark Souls, like it's impossible for her to comprehend the idea that you could dodge.
No, dodging and blocking, no. Like
And-
I don't do that shit.
And what's really funny
I
about
can't
that
think about
is that Kiki finished fucking God of War 1 and 2 with platinum trophy, and I'm like, what the fuck are you on about? Like you can't even fucking block.
No, those
What
are
is
games
going
where
on?
you don't have to fucking
What
block.
the fuck? No.
Those are games where you use whale.
But do you dodge?
I don't remember. That was like 12 years ago.
Fucking hell. Like I'm like, what the fuck are you on about?
Also, did the same for Dante's Inferno. Like, now it's been like over a decade since I played those games, but I have no problems with those games that like the Western hack and
Why
slashes,
block when you
because
get
they like me, they don't bother with like dodging and blocking.
Yeah. It's just a bit funny though. You're a bit of a character, you know.
Maybe I'm a character.
You are. Offense is the best defense. Yeah, that's what they say. In Dark Souls, though, that can get a bit tricky when you don't dodge.
Every
It's
time
kind of
I
a
try
main
Dark
mechanic.
Souls, I get nowhere.
You get really angry.
Yeah, and impatient.
And I'm trying to just be very patient with you and being like, no, don't worry
Well,
about it.
I mean, we all have our quirks, I guess.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
You are also very prone to like starting games that don't cut it for you. Basically,
What do
you
mean?
get real mad at them, and then
Yeah.
you're just like insisting
Yeah, on keep
on
going.
playing them.
Yes. Good night, Katie. Good night. In Dark Souls, you do
pleasant
it
sound.
like me. Stop playing. That's what Kiki does. But I'm a bit more. I'm a bit more of a pro gamer. I got good.
No.
You fucked up.
No, I fucked up.
Yeah. Those games are designed around having good crowd control with your main weapon. Yeah. But sometimes you just gotta fucking dodge. And Kiki can't do that. Pro gamer, yeah, that's me. I mean, my Kigu. and
You're
I'm a
very
pro
good at
gamer.
like combat. I'm really bad at combat in games.
Yes. Oftentimes, like this was a thing in Metroid Dread, for example. We played that
I
together.
couldn't beat the first boss. in
Kiki
Metroid
finished
Dread.
that game
I
100%.
I did. I got all the collectibles,
Yeah.
like shine sparking and everything.
But
no
the
problem
fights-
for me. I've mastered like all previous Metroid games, but like Dread,
Yeah,
I
it's
can't
what the-
play Metroid May Cry. Like
the whole
Don't work for
the
me.
whole thing is that Metroid Dread goes a completely different route
Yeah.
in how it approaches battles and fighting.
yes, to me, it's just not Metroid. It's just some completely different game, which I do not enjoy at all.
It's at least not it's at least not the Metroid combat that you're used to. It's different. Let's just say that.
I did beat Metroid 2, Samus Returns.
Yeah. But
and
that one,
Ridley
you had a
me
grueling,
screaming.
like the final battle with Ridley. You had so much trouble with that one, and it's a fucking.
It's one of the most miserable times I've ever had with a game in my life, I think.
It's I don't like the Ridley battle. I think it's a terrible fucking fight. But yeah, it's a fight, alright.
The only thing the Ridley battle has is that it's really funny. Like, comedic.
I just found this
Makes
out.
him
Samus
real
was considered a new half in the Japanese Super Metroid Guidebook. Yes, it's
Yeah.
true.
We
That's
did
why
talk about that
I think we called.
last
No, we
stream,
didn't
I
really talk about it. Last stream, yeah. In the video
can
though,
talk
I think
about it
we
again.
just call her trans. I think we do. I'm not sure.
Yes, we do.
Because fuck it. But that was more like in the interview in the Japanese Metroid guidebook. It's more like that was an idea. It never actually came to fruition, really, as a main thing in the game. But I mean, whatever. Like, take it for what it is. Of course, Samus is trans. You know what gets me? I love Hollow Knight. That just works for me. The idea for bossing is pretty similar to Dark Souls. Learn patterns, dodge, attack, but it's being a 2D platformer probably removes so much variables for positioning that I'm able to enjoy it, maybe. Actually, I think Kiki did pretty well in that.
No, I didn't.
No, but you did some of
You did all the bosses.
No, I didn't do all of the bosses. You did pretty well.
I mean, like, there was the part where you get into like a...
Was that what you were supposed to do?
Like the King Corpse's Dream or something, where it's just like...
Oh, yeah.
Platforming hellscape of just like chainsaws and everything. And you looked at that and you're like, oh no, and I just licked my lips and was just like, it's time.
Yeah, you did that. You're more of a platform.
I'm really good at platform games, apparently. What?
Samus is the trans icon, yes. I do find 2D games easier. Yeah, but like I think it's there is something to be said for.
Yeah, it's a whole dimension.
Yeah, you have. It's just a flat surface. It's there's a like Dio said, fewer variables to consider. She's trans to me, and I believe you. I am 100% with you. Kiki, how do you feel about turn-based RPG combat? I think that's more around your your vibe.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that.
Wait, what? I need this one.
She's pretty good at that. Yeah. I think he is a bit more strategic, but also she's good at platforming action, you know, but not combat particularly. Like in Metroid, for example, like when we're talking about like the old Metroid games, the fighting in those games are a lot more reliant on platforming. While the new one is pretty much entirely focused on like action combat. Like they have added a bunch of features that make it more action heavy, while the originals are more about platforming around obstacles and making like space for yourself in a lot of ways. Like look at the Kraid boss fight in Super Metroid, for example. When you jump up on the platforms and you have to dodge the attacks, there are not a lot of attacks, but the main focus is platforming, right? That's the point. I like turn-based stuff as well. Very relaxing. How do you guys feel about Sora being the best main character ever? Sure. I like him. He fights for his friends.
Why is it every time I tune into one of these streams you're talking about Metroid? Well,
I'm
it just
sorry.
happens like that.
Look, this is the thing with us. Maybe we have to exercise Metroid Dread out of our fucking system or something. Maybe that's the thing. Both Dread and Samus Return suck if you aren't good at countering. Well, there you go.
Yeah,
That's
me.
That's Kiki. See, it's more about combat, and I personally, even if I'm good at it, I don't necessarily think that's what.
One of the most
that's
common
not what I would have wanted.
things
Metroid
in this
combat
household is me playing a game.
Yeah,
and then I
take
get
over
to a boss
control.
and it's just I can't do it at all, and I just hand over the controller to you and you beat it first try.
It's very cute. Although I have to reluctantly give you control over my puzzle games sometimes.
Yeah,
and
because you get so
I
mad.
scream every time you have to take over control.
Because
I'm
you
so
don't
angry.
you don't like the idea of me doing something you can't do.
No, but because I want to be good at puzzle games too. But Kiki's the bad.
I am
It's a crime. It's sad for me. I'm good at trivia, strategy, and board games. And those are not my favorite, which is sad. I'm not good at attention and response time stuff. Yeah, that's a problem in video games because a lot of them are that. I'm good at puzzle games. Yeah, like play them. They're good. If you talk about the puzzle games that are like falling block puzzles and stuff, you should play.
Those are my favorites.
You should play. Wait. You should play. What is it called? Kirby. What did the game called? That I played?
Star Stacker.
Yeah, Kirby Star Stacker. That's a really good one. It's super fun, and it eases you in so perfectly. Like it's honestly one of the best puzzle games I've played in like forever.
I mean, I am live puzzling these stages right now.
Yeah. Are Sora's feet really big? Or is it just his shoes? I think it's his shoes
okay.
because if you look at the new game, Kingdom Hearts 4, clearly he doesn't have big feet.
Have you ever seen his
Penis?
his naked feet?
Fuck you.
No,
No, shut the fuck up.
Wondering.
I think in the new one, I don't know. I don't think I've ever lost a game of Tetris Attack. It's actually called Panel de Pon.
Actually, it's puzzling.
Anyway, you should play if you like Panel de Pon, Tetris Attack. You should play Pokemon Puzzle Challenge.
Well,
or
that's just
Pokemon Panapon.
that's the same game.
No, it's not the same game.
You should play Meteos, which is
Pokemon Panapon is not the same game on Game Boy Color.
Well, I mean, yeah, but whatever.
On Game Boy Color, Pokemon Panapon, or it's called Pokemon Puzzle Challenge, and on Nintendo 64 it's called Pokemon Puzzle League.
Fun fact: that was never released in Japan.
Yeah, because fuck everything. I don't think. You mean Panel de Pon? Yes. Weirdly, it has a lot of attention and response time stuff, but like that's just a fun ass game. It's the best puzzle game ever made. Not Tetris Attack specifically, but Panel de Pon as a series. But is Sora even the same in that Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer as in the older games? He's been transported to the real world. Is it really the real world, or is it an ass world where everything is reallier? Reallier.
I'm not.
He has
getting
normal
this game
sized
now.
feet. Yeah, he just has big feet. Anyway. Are any of us the same after 20 years? It's true.
Yeah, Klonoa is. Wait, no, Sora
Kingdom Hearts
is no longer the
Kingdom
little
Hearts
boy.
for the first two games. Kingdom Hearts was a
Whoa!
series about identity and finding yourself, and then it
ice
became
cream.
a series about fucking a guy traveling in time because he's an asshole. I don't like these where you don't see what's on the ground. It's a bit of a trouble, isn't it?
Bit of a trouble, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not getting these gems now because
It just looks like Japan, I think. Yeah, probably.
I mean, obviously there aren't giant monsters on the streets of Japan. in
There
real
are.
life.
I've been there.
Contrary to popular belief, there aren't. I'm sorry.
I've not been there. I've been to Korea. It's not the same. It's not the same. They have a lot of chicken and beer like restaurants though. It's really fun. Because of course after work you do your after work routine where you go and have chicken and hof, which chicken and beer, which is nice. Awesome. Drink some soju.
Drink soy?
Soju.
Okay.
It's a
I got
it's a drinky.
bit
A drinky
concerned
poo.
about drinking soy. That's
No, you shouldn't drink soy. That's not good
that's
for you.
actually could kill you.
Yeah, it could kill you.
There was some teenager
Who drank a bunch of
several
soy.
years back in the news, drank a whole bottle of soy and died.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's like when you yeah, you shouldn't do that. It's like you're fucking up everything inside of yourself. Fuck. Don't do that. A guy about a guy who is 10 guys actually. Yes, exactly. It'll make you gay. Yeah, the soy, of course.
Oh yeah, that kind of soy.
Don't try that at home though. Don't drink a bunch of soy. It's,
I remember the first time I heard the
You can
word-
have it in food though. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
The first time I heard the word soy milk,
Yeah.
I was just flabbergasted because I thought the milk that kind of soy.
You
I was
thought
like,
it was... Oh,
what the
God.
fuck?
Why would you have soy in
Then
your
I saw
milk?
it and was just like,
That doesn't look
how
like
does
soy.
how does soy become that?
You're fucking funny. That trailer takes place in Tokyo. People even found out what apartment they were in. I wonder if have they stated that it's Tokyo or does it just look like Tokyo? Because in the old, I think it's the old Final Fantasy Versus 13 stuff. There were also a bunch of streets and stuff in Tokyo where you could see like the similarities, but it was obviously not Tokyo. It just looks like Tokyo. So I'm just wondering if that's the case. I mean, I wouldn't think a PSA would be needed for people to not drink soy sauce. Yeah, I don't know. But apparently, someone died of it. But in Brazil, we had many campaigns teaching people to wash their penises because there was an alarming number of amputations in Brazil because of poor hygiene. Woof.
Wait, like penis amputation?
That's awesome.
That's amazing.
Yeah. It's really good. They show some famous towers from around Shibuya. Yeah, but it like, is it? Have they said it's Tokyo? Like, it might just look like Tokyo.
Maybe it's called
That's right.
Traverse.
Yeah, maybe it's
Yo.
called Traversio. Fuck. Kingdom Hearts 4 is just Nomura being able to make Final Fantasy Versus 13, basically. I mean, he's just like, oh, fuck it, but I'm calling it Verum Rex because that's a shitty name. Mania! Drinking soy gets you free SRS. No! So, like, take showers, please. This is the message from the government. Yeah, sure. Wonderful, wonderful penis.
And I think to myself,
What a wonderful dick. Right?
yeah,
Isn't that what you were thinking?
that was exactly what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
What a wonderful penis.
What a wonderful dick. PlayStation 4.
I see
Now why are you going back?
4.
I
Klonoa to
Uh,
Lunatea's Veil. It's
Fuck
pretty
you.
cool. And I think to myself,
Fucking PlayStation 2. Were there conspiracy-minded people going, no, I will not wash my penis. Friends, is it gay to wash your penis?
oh god.
It is. It is gay to wash your penis. Because you shouldn't touch your penis.
Don't touch penis.
Seeing Final Fantasy Versus 13 trailer when I was like 7. 7? Oh no! I was like fucking... What was I then?
Wait,
I
which
was
one?
like 15, 16, I
Versus-
think. Yeah,
What-
versus...
What was that, like 2008?
I think so. No, it was earlier. I think it was like 2007, 2006. Maybe. Because it was pretty early. 2009 is when the game came out, right? 13? Or is it 2008?
13 came out 2010.
Ah,
in
Mama
West,
Colongos.
But like 2009.
Then I'm not entirely sure.
yeah,
I think it was
yeah,
like 2000 Bombos.
Oh wait, no. It's,
Why are you washing it? To please another man? Yikes.
yeah.
It was that fucking ass quote from Twitter where someone said, "What? Wash your ass? No thanks. If you you only do that if you expect fucking like guests."
Wait,
But it's
no,
like-
fuck.
Yeah, he said you only clean your house if you expect guests. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Clean your fucking asshole. You fucking rancid ass motherfucker.
This is a pretty tricky stage.
Washing your penis is fake news. Why are you?
Wait, what the? Holy
I remember
shit.
being an older teenager when it came out. Yeah. Is it gay to be born? Yes. Because women are gay. Like, that's the problem. Like, we're at the point where some men actually think it's gay to like women. So I mean, we're at a strange point in society, aren't we? Right? What are you doing? I don't understand what you're doing at all.
Wait, I feel like I'm missing something here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you're a
have
little
to.
baby.
I need to.
We live in a society. We sure do. We sure fucking do. And it's a sad state of affairs. Fucking, yeah, asses and wild things. What are you missing, baby Bam?
I am.
Maybe you should let them go down there. Like one of them. Like one of them go down there. Yeah? And no, you should pick the fucking thing with you.
Yeah.
The box, yeah. Take the box with you. There you go. See? He's stepping on it. No. Take the box and put it there so you can go in. And let him step on the fucking gloober.
There we go. This is how we do it.
You don't even have to... Yeah, see?
There we go.
Easy from Boshta.
I figured it out.
No, you didn't figure it out. I did.
I am very smart.
Talking about things that are curious. YouTube has become quite prude as of late. Yeah, sure.
Wait, what?
No, they're just like, don't swear on my asshole, please.
Oh, but they've always kind of been like
Yeah,
that.
they've always been like that, but now they're like, they're very special. Trans is true. It is the trans. We actually have a little goober icon of our own. This one. It's a little trans icon.
Wait, fuck.
I mean, there's a difference between liking women and just wanting to fuck them and use them for housework or whatever. Yeah, it's true. There was that other guy recently, a few days ago, who said basically like, the thing that women need to understand is that they don't want to be friends with women. And it's like, dude, you're so fucking sad. You're a sad fucking person. What a fucking life to fucking live. Like, what a fucking baby asshole. Fucking rancid ass motherfucker.
Rancid ass.
Yeah, but he is a fucking rancid ass motherfucker. How
Because
can
he
he be
doesn't
so
wash his
fucked
ass.
up? No, but how can he be so fucked up in the fucking ass that you're such a fucking asshole? I don't want to be friends with women because the only thing we want is to have sex with them. Okay, cool. That says a lot about you, my dude. You fucking weirdo. That is actual freak behavior. Like, actual, like, piss ass shit. Anyway. As an addict, I'm wary of gacha games. As a lesbian, I'm interested in naked and wolf ladies. Yes. I get that. As always, most straight men don't see women as human beings. I hope it's not most. Because I think they're still, like, honestly, at this point, I think they might be fucking on the out, and that's why they're sad and don't know how they are supposed to fit in the world. And that's why they're getting a bit emboldened and stuff. I think, I hope at least that men are at least to the point where they wouldn't just see women as objects all the time. You know, there's still underlying things, of course. But I would hope that most people are not on that level, where you actually think you can't be friends with women at all, or that you can't have them company. at all. Like, I don't know. But it is probably fucked up. Like it is. Yeah. Most of my friends in elementary school were girls, so yeah. Like, I don't know. It's yeah. Even if it is the case, I don't think most people are actually at the point where they're like weird ass fucked up, where they don't clean their assholes because it's gay. I want to believe that that's not actually a majority. I'm talking about YouTube's hypocrisy, not the wolf lady naked at. Yeah, I don't. Wait, I have missed something. I'm sorry, I didn't see us talking about naked wolf ladies.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Who's the naked wolf lady?
I don't clean my asshole because I can't be friends with women. And this way, they don't try to talk to me. Everything comes full circle.
Galaxy brain.
Galaxy brain. The next stage of human evolution. I know how to say hypocrisy. Don't worry about it. I mean, it's fucking. I'm just sitting here reading, and my tongue was inside of my fucking ass. I don't know. No, I'm not correcting. I thought I misspelled it. No, I don't think so. I think I just tried to say hypocrisy, and I'm like, no, wait, it's hypocrisy. What the fuck am I doing? I was just reading without thinking with my head brain. Yeah. Yeah, Hydrocity. It's called Hydrocity, for fuck's sake. Let's fucking...
What is an Hydrocity?
Yeah, there is nothing called Hydrocity.
Like, these are the same guys who called it Genocide City because they didn't know what genocide was. I really don't think they would, like, think of a Hydrocity as a thing.
Hydrocity, yeah. Genocide City. Oh, God.
I mean, that sounds cool. That's a nice name. Has a cool ring to it.
But it's
you
not...
mean, like...
But it's not good. If you don't know what it means, then maybe you shouldn't make that name. They never did a stupid pun before or since. Yeah. To me, it was always the city of water, Hydro City. Yes, but it's like I genuinely don't think they.
Oh no, not this one.
Tried to call
I
it something
really.
What the fuck is
like
up with
one.
this guy?
I don't know. It's a bit of a weirdo. But this one requires some really specific maneuvers.
But you
so
take
it's fine
a lot of
first,
help.
yeah. But it's very fine at first. Then
He looks like a little asshole.
The third hit is just like
A goober.
pixel perfect.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Oh wait, I
Maybe
guess
it's gonna
Lost
go
World
real
has
fast this
desert
time.
ruins. Yeah. Genocide City. Genocide. Yeah, exactly. Everyone knows it's Hydro City. People on the internet just don't want to admit that they were wrong about something. Yeah, it's like people saying instead of Saria in Ocarina of Time, they call it Saria. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, are we also calling it the Ocarina of Time? The Ocarina.
The Ocarina of Time.
The Ocarina of Time.
On that subject, since we've been playing Pikmin recently, the Captain Olimar's homeworld.
Yeah.
I've always called it Hokotate.
Yeah.
Because it's a Japanese game. But then I realized, you were like, wouldn't it be Hokotate?
No,
And-
I didn't say that. I say,
Okay.
is it Hokotate or Hokotate?
Yeah, Yeah, so I looked it up, and in Japanese it's hokotate.
Yeah, it's spelled.
So if you've ever
hokotate.
wondered, like, that's a fun party.
Yeah, a trick. Fuck. This boss looks Lynchian. Yeah, a little bit, maybe. This is what happened to the fucking baby.
It's Eraserhead
Yeah, it's
2.
Eraserhead too. Klonoa.
Klonoa Boogaloo.
Everyone
I just need to
knows.
find some really
Wait.
specific timing for this.
And
then he just disappears!
I can't tell where the mouth begins and ends. Yeah, I know. And where is like? Does he have a face?
Yes.
I always pronounce Gerudo with a soft G until Breath of the Wild came out. Still do it sometimes. Wait, like Gerudo.
That does sound like, if that was a
Gerudo.
real people, I think they would have been called Gerudo, because
Yeah,
it's like...
but I think it's Gerudo because
Yeah. I think I've
Yeah, like
always
always.
said it as Gerudo.
Always imagine when you read these things. Always think about how they would be said in Japanese.
Well, not necessarily. It's
Not necessarily, but like oftentimes that is helpful because if you think like Gerudo,
yeah.
like then it's like Gerudo. English is a wild language. I mean, everyone knows it's GIF and not GIF and not GIF. Whoever says GIF, GIF is just trying to mess with you. Yeah. Anyway, do anyone have any other of those video game names? That are just like people say wrong or like you've heard someone say. I'm thinking like sometimes you just catch something like that and it doesn't matter because it's of course usually in text, so it doesn't matter that much.
Nintendo's first console. How do you say the name of it?
What do you mean, the NES or like the Nintendo Entertainment System?
Some say, yeah, you can say it as,
Or is it the Famicom?
or some say NES. I've always said NES,
NES.
but in Swedish
Yeah,
NES.
that's why we said this NES.
Yeah.
This NES classic.
Heck yes, NES classic.
Yeah. I think though, Square Enix and their fucking pretentious Latin names. No, it's nice. Come on, it's cool. It's fun. I love that stuff. It's very fun. I haven't played Final Fantasy VII yet, and still don't know if it's Aris or Arif.
Well,
What's really funny about that?
You should just watch Let's Mosey for all those
yes,
parts.
like-
it is Arisu,
Arisu.
like the kana.
Although it's like the reason why it's was Arif was like, you know,
Yeah, the sound is commonly just written as su in Japanese. That's why it could be either or, because
yeah, but I think like the Arif is like earth.
yes, earth.
Arif. Earth. So she is because that's a bit of a fear rhythm. I like that name. Fear rhythm.
Fiat rhythm?
It's fiat rhythm. I'm pretty sure, but like sometimes I say fear rhythm.
Yeah, I guess.
Fiat rhythm. I'm pretty sure it's called fiat rhythm.
I've always said like NEs.
Fiat rhythm. Anyway, I showed my brother the Eraserhead baby, and he says he's gonna cry now. Good. I know it's theater and rhythm. Yeah, theater rhythm. I have always said NES. NES. But do you call it the Famicom? Like you do Famicom.
I remember once I did like a
You know what?
alignment,
Wait. I just want to
lawful
say
good,
yeah.
neutral, all those for like
Yeah.
just calling it different. Like
Yeah.
true neutral was just Nintendo Entertainment System,
Yeah.
and I remember like lawful evil
Yeah.
being Famicom,
Yeah.
and then I think chaotic evil was just Nintendo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you pointed out most people say God of War Ragnarok.
Oh yeah,
Because it's
Ragnarok.
called Ragnarök. God of War
We also have
Ragnarök.
Blow High.
Blue Eye.
We should just like have a stream where we're watching,
Like
like we're scrolling through IKEA.
Yeah, and
IKEA.
Wait. Oh, we should have a guest for that. So they, like an American or someone, so they can guess what it's supposed to say.
Oh no!
And then we can say it. That would be really fun. Would you like that? Please say if you would like our challenge to some mutual a IKEA challenge. In Brazil, we'd call it Nintendino. Little Nintendo. That's
very
really
clever.
cool. I want to say that. But in Brazil, of course, the Master System was the obvious one, right? Did you? Oh, Dio, did you play the Master System? Did you play what is it called? Monster
The Monica
World?
games.
Huh?
They weren't called Monster World or Wonder Boy. They were Monica games.
They were the Monica games. Yeah. Did you play Monica? Oh my god, that's so good. I love that. That's amazing. Yes, yeah. They're such good games. Oh my god.
Yeah, there were.
There
I mean,
were
like
three,
there are actually more than 3 Master
yeah.
System models, because you have to also consider like.
But especially in Brazil, there were
Yeah.
a lot of different versions of it, because at this point they still sell the Master System, but it's in these little boxes that have like a shit ton of games on them.
But like,
So like the Master System
has been around.
sold for so long there,
It has
and
been
it's still
around.
going. Yeah, they still sell them. Like the thing is that, well, I mean. Dio probably knows it better, but like the video game market is very different in Brazil. It's a bit of an economic thing, to keep it short.
Just like SNK in Mexico, probably.
Yeah, Tectoy, the company that made them back then, still sell them. Yeah, and
The funny
like,
part
that's
about
just
the Master
interesting.
System is that like in Europe,
Yeah,
it was like a real like contender against NES. I think
Yeah.
in some countries, I'm not too sure about this, but I think in some countries
yeah.
it was like a bigger thing than NES.
The thing with the Master System today in Brazil is that they're a lot cheaper than like basically any other console. Like, well, for good reason, of course. But you also get a bunch of built-in games, so it's really a nice. It's a nice deal, really.
Yeah. So and like the Master System is like a cool piece of gaming history that's
Yeah.
just like, it's because it wasn't really a thing in the States.
Yeah,
And
people
like
just
was
ignore it.
kind of a small deal in Japan, although there was the SG.
Yeah, the SG.
Not the 1000. It's 3000.
Do you mean the Sega Mark III?
That's what it was called. Yeah, Mark III.
The Mark III. But like what's really interesting is that it's one of those Americanization things where people don't really talk about the Master System in that sense as a real competitor or anything. But in Europe, Master System was really big actually, and a really valid contender to the SG-1000. It's not exactly the Mark III is the one that's more like the Master System.
What's really interesting also, like,
But yeah.
this is just a thing with like the 80s and earlier. Like by the 90s, we're moving more into like the globalization of like
Yeah.
late 90s when you're having is Nintendo, Sony, Sega's on its way out. Like that's one thing, but like in the 80s, like in Britain, they had like their own PCs, like the ZX Spectrum, of course, but they also had like the BBC Micro and stuff.
Yeah.
Like there were like local scenes for a lot of countries. Just having their own kinds of games. A lot of that is just kind of ignored today.
So, Dio, though, are you since you play the Monica games, are you a Monster World fan then? Like, have you played the regular versions, like the Monster Land and the all of those games? The Monster World, the Monster Land, whatever.
Well, it's
it's
complicated.
complicated.
And then it's Monster World.
Not really. Damn. You should do that. They're really fun. Like even if they're the same, it doesn't really matter. But like, Wonder Boy, of course, as it was called, and the third one, Dragon's Trap.
Actually, the fourth one.
Yeah, but in the title, I don't know what that was called there, but yeah. Wait, is there another Wonder Boy spin-off I don't know about? It's not a spin-off, it's a reskin of it, basically. So in Brazil, it was basically another famous character that they plastered on it called Monica. Yeah, a comic book character called Monica. That they plastered on the Wonder Boy games. Yeah, they localized it. Exactly. And that was a really smart move.
So what happened with the very quick version of the Wonder Boy stuff is, of course, that they Westone owned the code.
Yeah.
They didn't own the characters. That was Sega characters.
Oh yeah, right.
So they ported the game to different consoles by just reskinning it. So for Nintendo, Hudson released it for them, published it, and they just call it Adventure Island. Gave Wonder Boy a little cap. That was it.
Yeah.
Then Hudson owned Adventure Island, and they could just make those games.
So they just kept going with that. And of course, Adventure Island sucks ass compared to anyway. But yeah, that's just some funny history. I like that. I like to talk about the Brazil Master System because it's such an interesting piece of history that people often neglect, even though it's fucking cool, right? It's just amazing stuff. It's good stuff to be reminded of, in general. I think people dismiss that too much. People talk a lot about the Mega Drive and stuff, of course, for good reason, but the Master System often get swept under the rug.
I wonder what this map text says.
Oh,
what does it say? This Tarragon software is proud. No responsibility can be taken at any other.
I don't know if this is true.
From creating. And up there it says this version of Tarragon of crispy and may only be reflected now. Maybe.
I love that you know
images
about
will
it.
only be saved in effect. Are these just
I think it's just random words.
These must just be.
I can't even read it.
Some lore myths.
The thing that we knowing about the Brazil and Master System thing, it's we're complete fucking nerds. Some things we're just so much stuff, just kind of information that doesn't get talked too much about. Internet discussion is way too centered around the US, and sometimes Japan. Although Japan, there are so many things that people don't really take into consideration when they talk about Japan.
Yeah. The Phantasy Star 1 being mentioned here. It's a real cool game. It's one of those that it's a bit hard to get into now. I really recommend the Switch version, which it does have some little modifications you can do to alleviate it. You can also just remove all that and just play the original version, which is the ideal, I think, of a remaster where you don't need to compromise the original vision. You can just kind of make it easier to play.
Yes, those are the Sega H's.
Yes,
stuff.
the M2 one. It's a real nice one, and it did make me
look. This this is really
start appreciating that game.
But this is really interesting. I was shocked when I found out that the Saturn outsold it in 64 over there, and it's barely,
but it did.
But that's really an important, important information. But people don't talk about that because Saturn just failed, right? That's all that happened. But it's not true entirely, is it?
Yeah, I think
there were so many games in Japan.
The creator of Phantasy Star died. I think she was the director. I don't remember her name right now, but she died.
My Saturn, my Dreamcast. Yeah. Oh God, we have a Saturn here, but it's it can't read discs anymore. So it's basically just a book.
Well, it was very convenient. So
we got it for free.
We got it for free because there was an internet auction. Someone was selling it with
I bought it for
free games, and you did pay 80
I think it was 70. 70
Euro,
euro
yeah.
with free games.
And then you got it, and it
Yeah.
just did not work.
Yeah,
And
and she just sent me all the money back
Yeah.
and said you can keep it. And I'm like, oh, thanks.
It was like a relative of hers.
Yeah,
And, like, it was
who
like an
hadn't
elderly
tested it.
person.
Yeah, who hadn't tried it out and
Like it boots.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't, but like it starts.
Yeah.
It gets power, it goes to the boot up menu, but it will not read any disk, and it was clear that like this is just busted.
Yeah, I even tried the games on an emulator with a disk drive, but
Yeah.
they worked then.
We could
So
probably
it's like-
mod it to read SD cards, and
Which
that's
one?
something we talked
Yeah,
about.
we have
because,
talked about it, but it's a
Saturn
European
emulation.
unit.
Yeah, there's that also, but like Saturn emulation is not optimal.
No,
So
but
the best
yeah.
way would be to do the
To do
SD
that, yeah.
card mod, yeah.
But since it's a European unit, you would have to put in an 60 to 50 hertz switch, which it would probably make more sense just buying one from like Japan or something. Yeah, basically. There is a thing called for the Saturn. There's a thing called a Fenrir, where you switch out the CD drive for a little
SD
unit
card.
with an SD card, and I don't even think you need to solder it, which is just amazing stuff. So it's not that it's hard to do, it's just that if we had to do it with the European unit, we would have to make a bunch of other mods, which is just inconvenient.
Collecting for the Saturn seems like a bitch. Yes,
Yes.
I never got into it.
No, it's so
And
expensive.
and at this point, it's over. Like it's done.
And the cases
Even
in
the Japanese market is a bit too compromised as well. Like a lot of those games are selling for too much.
the European cases suck ass, by the way.
No. Wait. The European cases are fine.
No.
The American ones
Which
are like those tall Uel cases, and those are hopeless.
Okay, but ours
You
are
will not
also
find
fucking
an
shit.
American Saturn game that is not cracked.
Yeah. I think you don't need to solder. You have to check that out, but I don't quote me on it. But if you want to do it, check up Saturn Fenrir.
Well, look up the guide first.
Yeah, of course, but you check it out. Like it's just an interesting piece of thing you can do. I was gonna say American cases were very
So
fragile.
the European ones were just like
Plastic.
cardboard boxes.
Yeah,
We don't.
they're not cardboard boxes. They're.
Do we have them still? Did we
No, I
sell
sold
them.
them.
We sold them
I sold them.
because you got like
I
Daytona.
got, like, 500
You got
for them,
Daytona,
so.
Sega Rally, and Tomb Raider.
Yes. Those are pretty cheap games.
Oh,
for
I
the
do have
system, so.
Knights, but it's in the controller box.
Yeah,
so it's just in a
yeah.
little Uel case.
Uh,
And I have I have one here.
wait, I'm just gonna. Yeah, the Japanese
I
Uel
have
cases are just perfect.
Japanese one, which is
And,
Clockwork Knight.
and really, what's nice buying from Japanese sellers is that they will call something damaged dirty when it's pristine. Like, actually, like, perfect
This
condition.
is like
It's perfect, like, you know.
when I open this, like
Yeah.
this one.
Yeah.
If you've ever bought like a new CD, you might remember that sometimes the cover like sticks
Yeah.
to the
And
plastic because
this one
that's when
did.
it's whole
Yeah.
wholly new. This one had that, like it. No one had ever removed this.
Yeah.
The disc
Is pristine.
is pristine. It is
Never
has no
touched.
marks, and it's also like it's one of those CDs that which has like
Yeah.
the
Was
the
that?
reflective
Did we
surface,
buy
like-
that from? Where did we? That was
This
from.
is a Swedish seller, and it costs like.
But Japanese
10 bucks.
games are just in general
yeah.
in better condition.
But you can
Like,
also
they
see
take
like
care
no
of
one
them
has
really
even
well.
touched this with their fingers.
Yeah.
The disc. So I think this one is completely new. Just not in the shrink wrap.
Yeah, basically. Wait, I'm gonna read here. I remember wanting to buy all my old consoles. When I was in my early teens, I ended up buying a whole SNES set just because I needed a power cord for mine right before the big boom of old console prices. Yeah, I got super lucky because it was a complete working console with a couple games and controllers. But then retro started getting too expensive and I stopped. Yeah, like there are some games you can still get on, like PlayStation, for example. There are still some games that you can get pretty cheap, at least affordable in some sense. Where you would at least, like, sure, maybe you will pay 30.
Right now, if you want to, like,
get in on
some,
collecting
like,
something.
real bargains right now,
Yeah.
I think you should go for Wii DS, 3DS, Wii U, because those are gonna skyrocket in just
Especially
a couple
go for Wii U.
Like,
if
just
you
a
wanna...
couple years back, you could get a lot of GameCube games real cheap.
Yeah.
It's still kind of at that point, but like more and more games are getting more expensive.
Yeah.
Like, so in 2016, I started
Come
getting a
bit
lot
closer.
of GameCube games
Yeah.
for like nothing. I bought Dodge Giant for like €15. Now it
Fuck.
goes for
like 90.
obscene.
Yeah. $150. You can get a complete one in Canada. Wait, which one? I'm sorry, I didn't. The Wii or what? Most of my Wii U games have disc rot. Oh no! We actually got 2 of those games. One we actually got to save. That had that. It's a Thousand Year Door is a great game, but not free figures good. No, it's not. I actually managed to get a set of several games with Thousand Year Door pretty recently for a pretty fair price considering what it
Because
is.
you bought a bigger set and
Yes,
you like kind of
then I got it cheaper.
haggled the price
Yeah, I
down.
haggled with
You
them.
bought that and you bought the beautiful Yo games, like all 3.
Yeah, and WarioWare.
WarioWare as well.
Yes.
That was a good buy.
That is a good buy. And it was pretty, it was affordable for that. Like, affordable. But you know, that was basically all I spent for a month.
Yeah.
But really, now...
I was quite shocked when
we
you
have-
said it. You're
we have
like,
changed
I bought
it.
these games. It's like,
Yeah.
can we afford rent this month?
we could. It's no worries. I was very specific with what I was doing. But the thing is that after I did that, I felt pretty complete. You know, even if I don't have all the stuff I want, I was like, now I don't really feel like I need to buy a lot of GameCube games, because having that piece is at least like, it's also in a completely new box.
Yeah, you put it in a new box.
I put it in a
We'll
new
talk about
box,
that
so
before on stream.
it's actually pristine. It's like new.
You bought like Catwoman.
Yeah,
like
I bought Catwoman
still in the
there.
plastic, and then you
Yeah.
open them and you have a completely new case.
And
And
put
you
it in.
swap out
Yeah.
the disc manual and the cover. And there you go. You got a
Yeah, you got a
mint condition
pristine.
Paper Mario
Yeah,
game.
I have a mint condition Paper Mario 2 game. Fuck. And then you can play them on Cemu and not have to contend with the Wii's oh god, the Wii U's awful fucking UI. Fuck that fucking shit. People talk about how much fucking personality and shit it had, but my god, like, there's a reason why they put a quick menu in that thing. Like, because fucking shit, people asked for that. They were like, this fucking fuck this shit. I think people, especially people who grew up with the Wii and the Wii U, I think they are kind of forgetting or kind of have missed completely.
Maybe he's neglecting it.
Just neglecting like how much fucking negativity there were around Nintendo at the time,
yeah.
and how fucking bothered people were with what they were doing. They were so I'm gonna be real, like during the Wii U, people were so fucking tired.
This is just
of
the
that
regular
shit.
cycle of all Nintendo. Like
Yeah.
every era will be someone's least favorite and someone's most favorite.
Yeah.
Someone's most formative and someone's most like, this
Yeah,
is
and
when
I get
fell
it.
out.
Like I understand that, but it's like, to me, in a sense, Wii, for example, and Wii U could be argued to be like, you could just as easily as people saying that it has soul and personality, you could also easily make the same argument that it's actually really corporate. Like, it just depends on how you see it. Like, for me, for example, not growing up with the thing, I got a Wii when I was like 15 or something, and then going through that and slowly like losing interest in Nintendo because of the Wii. I still bought games and I bought a Wii U, but like feeling that fucking crushing feeling where it's like, damn, this is not at all what I wanted. Like,
Switch giving you NES as NES games is way better than paying $5 to $10 for every game. I've not changed my mind. The thing, and I will always come back to this. Like in total, the Virtual Console service.
Yeah. I think there was a reason first of all why they left it.
Wait. Yeah. Like in total.
Yeah.
I have, like, just this year I have probably played the Nintendo Switch Online service more than I ever did all of Virtual Console on all those consoles. Like
Nish is here. Yes.
Because I just haven't
Yes.
I never really bought money games on the Virtual Console because I never felt it was really worth it.
Yeah.
And then, you know, when they give them to me, that's when I
give. But like, honestly, I think that the Nintendo Switch service at this point, at least, if you just want to play some like if you don't want to subscribe for an entire year, which is still really cheap, but like if you just want a month to have these games available to you, I think it's a really good price actually to just have this subscription service on your thing. Like if you wanna subscribe to it for long periods of time and share it with other friends, then it basically gets like free. Like it's fucking great, really. I think that the reason why they went with that service, it's because there are some games that basically don't sell. Like, who is gonna buy Balloon Fight, for example? But people want these games available, but they don't want to buy them, really. I think this is a more, like, for them at least, it's gonna be a more profitable thing, not just because people will continue to pay for it, but because if you get an entire library of games, you're more likely to try them out.
Yeah, because I'm gonna the yearly fee.
Yeah.
Like how much on average do you think people, like, how many Virtual Console games do you think people bought on average every year?
Yeah.
For Wii and Wii U. I don't think it were that much, and I don't think it was like consistent throughout the years. So I think
there's some games
definitely making more money this way.
There are some games that sold, but I like Ocarina of Time, Super Mario Bros. But how many? That's the question. Anyway, I think it as renting games. Yeah, it's pretty similar to that. And like Nintendo keeps their value up as well for them, which is like, you know, it's an unfortunate thing, but that's just the case. And right now, like, the service is really filled with old classic games, so it's kind of a good thing.
What's your opinion about speedrunners? We don't have anything against them. I think there might have been, like, we have talked about this before.
Wait,
I think maybe RPG Hero said we have maybe at some points in the past you said that, like, we find it a bit tiresome that a lot of discussion just kind of boils down to speed running.
Yeah,
it's like the go-to be all end all, like the most purified way of playing games, which is
exactly
kind of simple.
But they're really, like, really focused on one game usually, and I think that makes you an appropriate person to talk about certain things. But at the same time, if you would ask someone who speedruns a game like which version is the best one, I'm not entirely sure if they would actually like have the most objective answer, so to speak.
Speedrunner drama arc begins now. You know what?
Yeah.
Because of that, maybe we should do a speedrun on the stream.
Yeah, we should speedrun something. Speedrunners are cool. I like them.
Best Maverick from Mega Man X.
Wait, I was just gonna say Niche hates taxes, and I agree.
Best Maverick from Mega Man X-Zero.
I don't even
God
remember.
damn. Like, I do not remember.
I don't remember
those robots. They are like, I don't. The designs are so, like, all over. Yeah. Like the classic Mega Man games, I remember those guys, but like, fuck, I don't.
Yeah.
Like, I remember the names.
Yeah.
For the ones in the first game, like Boomer Kuwanger, and then
Boomer Kuwanger. Anyway.
Wait, no, I don't. I only remember Boomer Coanger, so
Wait,
I go with
what the fuck
Boomer
does that
Coanger.
mean? Whatever. I was gonna say though that's true also. The missing games on the service is mostly Capcom, Konami, and like Square Enix and stuff. But like they're selling their games on their own. I think like you're more likely to get like maybe TurboGrafx games in a while or something.
There's also Storm Eagle. I remember now.
Storm Eagle, yeah.
It's an octopus.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one. The best version is the one with the most bugs. Clearly, yeah.
Armored Armadillo.
Yeah, Armored Armadillo and
Isn't it Armadillo?
Dicking Dagger.
Launched octopus, that's the one.
Yeah, Dicker Dangeron.
Dicker McD.
Dicker Dangeron. That's what it's called. A lot harder to remember
Penguin.
a boss when they aren't all X-Man. I don't know. I remember a lot of. I remember less of these ones. Although I haven't played much of Mega Man X.
I remember I played the Super Nintendo ones.
Yeah.
When I was like 16.
You're so
like
cool.
all in one go.
Yeah.
I haven't touched them since.
No, I don't know. They're fine. They're good.
Fine.
They're
but
good.
like,
I'm just not interested.
Yeah.
They're not my games. I'm not a biggest Mega Man fan in general. Like I think it's fine. Wait,
I haven't played Mega Man X4 and I feel I kind of should do that because I know about the scene. What am I fighting for?
The TurboGrafx games are not on the Switch yet, but
no,
but
it's the one. It's a. This isn't happening.
yeah, this is happening. What am I fighting for?
Oh, yeah, he does say that. Okay.
Yeah, but also like there aren't TurboGrafx games on Switch yet. But I think what you have to remember there is that of course Nintendo don't own them, so it's not an obvious it's not obvious that they're gonna work a deal out.
Although I must say, now that we have Nintendo Entertainment System,
Yeah.
Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, Game Boy, Game Advance,
Yeah, it might
and Mega
happen.
Drive, like
I think it might.
I think
happen.
next one might be TurboGrafx.
Yeah,
like
maybe.
I would not be surprised, and I actually
Bonk's
would
Adventure,
welcome that because I
motherfucker.
have not explored the TurboGrafx at all, and like
Yeah.
at this point, I'm afraid to.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to.
I love X3 because of nostalgia. It was the first game I actively went to the store, shows and bought. That's a cool. I think that's a cool experience in general, right?
Hard.
Did you go to, as the American would say, I went to Best Buy? No, it's
No,
not
my mom
Best Buy.
drove me to GameStop.
No, it's not GameStop. What? Fuck! Fucking
Radio Shack.
No, Radio Shack. No, it's
Walmart.
It's Blockbuster. I
My
went to
mom-
Blockbuster.
My mom drove me to Blockbuster after school.
And then I
picked up
I
a
looked
game.
at the back of the box of the car ride home because we don't have
No.
walk.
I sat in the back of the car
Anyway,
and I read the manual, and then I came home and it was the best game I ever played. And now games are boring.
oh god. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm just being an ass. I'm sorry. Bonk goes hard. He does. He bonks things with his hard head. I don't think we're getting more Nintendo systems, so that makes maybe we might, but I'm not sure because we're getting a bit low on stuff to put there. Like, what do you?
You know what they should put
What
on
kind of
there?
game?
They should put on fucking Master System.
Yeah, put on Master System.
That would
for
be
sure.
so simple.
Yeah, put it on the cheaper
Like,
one, just for
overarchingly. That's a
Yeah.
pretty basic system to emulate, I guess.
yeah. Blockbuster used to be so good for used games. I have no idea. Like, Blockbuster is so beyond
Put
my
Virtual Boy. You know what? If they never did Virtual Boy with 3DS, they will never do it because that's the one system
That's the one system
could
it
have
would
done
make
it.
sense.
And they really only needed to do like Wario Land and then like
honestly, the thing
for like
they could've-
consistency's sake, maybe Mario Clash and Mario Tennis, but
they
that's
could have
it.
done that, but like honestly, putting that on the service is really weird because if you think about it, it's like that's like 5 games, and that's the service. Fuck. And they couldn't even put all of them in there because they didn't make all of them.
No, but like the Nintendo ones. There's also like the Nestor bowling.
Yeah, the fucking Nestor's
wouldn't do that
bowling.
one.
God, what the fuck?
Yeah, they want you to forget about the Virtual Boy. That's the point.
Of course. Like, why? I think no. Actually, I think they have some fun with the virtual boy. There is, for example, in you can see the virtual boy in Tomodachi Life.
Yeah, but like, you know, it's just...
I like the dream.
It's a little bit of
I like
trivia.
the dream you can have in that game where the characters just dance around an item or something, and it's really funny when it's the virtual boy and they're like, virtual boy. They're really happy about it.
One thing about that, actually, now that I think about it, maybe that's also one of the reasons they ported so many Wii U games, but partly because no one bought the Wii U, so like they can sell those games again.
Management
much,
wants to get
issue. But I think maybe they released so many of those games for them to instead be associated with the Switch. So in the future they don't really need to acknowledge the Wii U anymore.
Jessica? Hello? She's actually sitting out there and looking at us from
She's
the
sitting on the litter box.
She's sitting on the litter box.
Like on the lid on the litter box.
I don't know if the virtual boy is in Luigi's Mansion 3. I don't remember, but maybe it is. It's a fun little anecdote. I don't think they're really too bothered by it at this point. It's just, I don't think they see any point in it.
Wonder Swan would be amazing.
Wonder Swan is hard though, because you can put the system on its side.
Yeah, it has that thing.
So it might be hard, because some of the games, like Klonoa, for example, you have to switch. You can put the system both in vertical and horizontal to play. Like the Tetris version on that game, on that system, for example, is played on the side.
Yeah, I think Mr. Driller as well.
Yeah. If I didn't had it packed down in the...
Yeah, you have a Wonder Swan. Since I actually bought Moonlight PC and Klonoa recently from Baiyi.
just the cartridge.
Just the cartridge because it's real
too expensive.
So I also sometimes the cart goes for a lot, but like this time I found someone had just uploaded it, so I got it for. Well, it was a little bit, but not too much.
I'm not sure
so we're gonna like, use that in the video.
The problem I think with the Switch pulling that off is that they would probably have to find a way for it to flip on its on its own or something. Like it's not impossible. Like they have made emulators for it that work. Jessica, see, we're talking like although now we're almost 4 hours, so
Babies.
now she's getting really impatient with us. Oh, baby! So we should probably turn.
We've been sitting on this screen with this piano for too long.
It's very soothing.
I'm sorry for anyone who's really annoyed by this piano now.
Oh, are you gonna bite me? She's gonna bite me. She's a little baby. Ah, you little baby. See?
It's actually quite a peaceful
like right
song.
now,
I haven't really tired of it too much.
Right now, she is so... she's so annoyed that we haven't paid attention to her that she's like, I want to play and I'm gonna be bitey. She doesn't bite hard, by the way. She's just giving some
I'm gonna show this one.
Oh, are you gonna show my little ball I made for her?
A little tearaway ball.
Yeah, I made a little. When we made the tearaway video, I made a little paper ball for her, and she loves it. She has almost.
Yeah, it was round initially.
Broken it. Yeah.
So you made that, and like she played a little bit with it then, and then she just ignored it. She did not care about it. And then suddenly one day,
she decided
it
that
was
this
her
was
favorite
the best
toy.
fucking thing ever. Jessica.
I think it's because it like makes little crinkle sounds.
Makes little crinkle sounds.
And I think sometimes she like holds it in her mouth, and I think she likes the feel of it.
Yes. Oh. She's such a baby. Oh. Then she's a precious baby, and we should probably let's take it to 4 hours precisely, and then we'll we'll have like 9 minutes left. So get your questions in quickly. You can get a thing that holds the Switch vertically. Yeah, but like, are you gonna get people to buy that? I don't know.
I don't think Nintendo would do that. No.
No, I don't think so. I think they would make a system where it would flip on its own, like so.
I mean, they could just do a thing where they either like have a button or something for you to manually switch it, or they just only have games that are vertical.
Yeah.
No, horizontal. I mean.
Is it gay to like girls? Yes.
If
course.
you're a girl, yeah.
If you're a girl, yeah, then it is gay to like girls. Depends on how you like girls, because you can like girls in non-romantic ways. Hello, baby. Yuska? She's such a baby. I love her so much. It's been fun though. It's been a fun stream, I think.
It's funny because we've been sitting here for so long. I could have probably just played the last world.
Yeah,
this
you
time.
could probably have played Last World. But I mean, that's fine. Maybe now we don't have as much to film next time. All love is gay, in my opinion. Yeah, it depends on how you
Should
see
we
it.
should we film the last next time, or should I just do
I
it
don't know.
off screen?
I actually,
because I've been recording
one
this
thing-
for the video now.
One thing
so
I wanted to do, I wanted to play Spyro, the Japanese version. Maybe. If anyone would be interested in watching me playing
maybe I won't get
Japanese
motion sick
Spyro.
from that one because
No,
I
I
did
don't
last
think
time.
you will. It is though. My favorite thing about the Japanese one is that he says "Yatta" when he gets all the stuff in the world. It's really cute. I love the Japanese voice actor for Spyro. He's a bit of a spunky little kid, you know. He has this voice of a little rambunctious kid, you know, a bit like I don't know exactly what I should compare him to, but he has this, you know,
Crayon Shin-chan.
a bit Crayon Shin-chan maybe. I don't know. I haven't heard his voice. I think it's a bit like Goku as well. The
Kid Goku. Yeah.
Kid Goku, maybe. But you know, a bit of a cool kid. A cool Japanese kid. Like not the same as the English one that's like where's Nasty Nork? I'm going after him. You mean he doesn't do the DreamWorks face for on every cover over there? No, he doesn't. He's very cute. Oh, you can show it, yeah. He is very cute in the Japanese versions. Crash is also a bit cuter, actually.
Crash as well.
Huh? No, that's fine. I really like the Japanese version of Spyro, actually. I think people are way too mean. So here, of course, is the European cover, where Spyro is a bit of a meanie poo-poo head. You know, he's very cool. He does the little. He looks very cool. But in the Japanese one, of course, he's a cute little boy. He's a cute little boy, and he plays. He's like, yay! And the third one never released over there at all. The second one did though, and it's called Spyro X Sparks. Because it's they actually made Sparks talk in that, but just in small sentences. Like he does a few words and stuff, and then like in the cutscenes between the levels, Sparks actually have some stuff to say there, because the characters,
Like
it's
narrate
Elora,
what's happening.
Spyro, and the Sparks who usually talk. It's like, yeah, good work, Spyro, you did it, and then they talk about what happened basically afterwards, which I think was a thing that was meant.
It's also
Yeah, the
the
Ripto.
Ripto.
Spyro.
Supiro.
Spyro. I just got Return to Dreamland Lux in the mail, and I'm happy to see Kirby smiling. The dark ages are over. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Japanese Crash got dumped by Tana, right? I don't know. I don't know that, actually. The thing is that I think that the story goes that the Japanese publishers wanted to get rid of Tana because it didn't fit the image, basically. So that's the story goes that's why in the sequel she's gone and instead Coco is there, which is a good choice. I think I like Coco a lot more. No, I just think he was a bit too sexy, which is funny for Japan to say. But yeah, actually, Crash also has a different voice in Japan. It's really fun. But yeah, Spyro was never really popular in Japan at all. They didn't care for it.
They never released the third one.
They never released the third one, and after that, there was just the Game Boy games, like 2 of them, I think. So not all of them, and then they never released anymore. But Crash Bandicoot,
Like none of them? They released
don't think so.
Skylanders, right?
I think Skylanders, but that's not a Spyro game. And then, of course, Crash Bandicoot continued though. Because apparently that yelled a bit better. I think it might be because it's more of a 2D platformer thing, which went a bit better over there, actually.
Remember, people got mad they gave her blue hair and pronouns. Yeah.
Yeah. I think she's really cool. Like, they actually made her into a pretty cool character. I don't think that was a bad choice. I think it's really... Pronouns sounds like people need to wash their genitals. Yeah. I just think that's like they made a good job with her. And their asses. That's I think that's the theme of the stream this time.
Wash your...
Don't forget to wash your foreskin.
Jessica?
Yeah. I love that. I love that Vinny thing where he's like, don't forget to wash your foreskin. There can be anything in there, like lint and pasta fazool. Yeah, but it's good. I said who did it. Yeah. I just think that's it's vine sauce, by the way. I just think it's a bit funny when he says there could be anything in there, pasta fazool. Yeah, she's not my favorite character in Crash 4, but they gave her a personality at the very least. I love that you can play as Coco in that game.
You recently played all 3 Crash games. What's your hot take?
The first one is the best one. Actually, I am gonna stand by that. It's a good one. The second one is the second best, and the third one is just kind of it's good.
It's a game.
But I don't like the stuff they added too much. Like I think at that point in a lot of games just added a lot of stuff, you know, for variety, and I don't know if I want that variety, especially not the
Maybe?
The motorcycle things. CTR is the best one. I've actually never played it, but I'm going to. I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't even play the remake, so... Anyway, let's wrap it up.
That's our... Wow.
Don't forget, you can subscribe to our Patreon. You can also feed us if you write exclamation mark donation in the chat and get the link.
We've been doing a lot of streams recently. That's just kind of a happenstance.
Yeah. It might... Like maybe if it falls us like if it becomes something like that, maybe we'll do it every Friday or something, like
maybe.
As an idea, not necessarily always, but like for the...
I think although if we will start doing it more, like because we have decided to at least do it once monthly.
Then you'll have to donate, for fuck's sake.
We didn't do it in January, so this is just kind of
we're making up
for
it.
But like we haven't, like if we
what are you
would
eating?
start doing.
Don't eat stuff from the floor, Jessica. You fucking ballsack. What the fuck? Thanks, everyone.
Wait. Anyway, if we would start doing it more, regular,
anyway.
maybe it wouldn't be 4 hours every time.
No, maybe not. We'll see.
This button.
Thank you, everyone. Kisses and bum holes for. Bye. Let's.